Evil marksman, Antonio. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Seems things are finally happening for SE. I know, man. I know. How you guys doing? Sideways. Good morning. Good morning. Exclamation mark song can sometimes help you out with that. Adela, welcome indeed. What a quick night, wasn't it? I know. Hey, Sal. Good morning to you. Sudden Frost, welcome in. Welcome in, Dead Meat. I've had an hour's sleep. So, Danny, welcome in. We must keep fighting, though. Hey, Harksus. Good morning, dude, Chief. Sounds like your night? Nice. Hey, Drag Oddworld, welcome in. I literally can't sleep, too much hype. I know. At 5 a.m., some shitty person from work dared to call me. Oh my god. Yeah, that's bad. How are we gonna play SE with its current state when we saw so much good stuff? I know. I know, imagine, chat. Meeper Monkey Nuts, welcome in, guys. YverX as well, good day to you. Sean Tracy confirmed the save feature in car creation. Oh my god. That's it. Cue the bagpipe intro. Well, no. There's no way I could listen to bagpipes right now. It's too much chat. Can confirm Zeus ownership. I think it's the A1. Sudden Frost. I think it's the A1, dude. A reason to log in? I don't know if the A1 is actually that much of a reason to log in. It's a nice looking ship, but it doesn't work. Cudster, welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, it's gonna be one of these days, chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. Also, I didn't even set my camera. I do apologize. That's better. Come closer to me. I'm talking to you now. How is everyone doing? Even that's not that good. There we go. Oh my god. Absolutely exhausted, chat. Exhausted would not actually be the word. That weekend was... whew, that was a long one. A long weekend. There's so much to go over as well. Again. See our kissy yet? Oh god. You guys are obsessed with kissy, 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 Chrissy. Kiss Chrissy. You guys are absolutely obsessed with that shit. I'm gonna be a bit hysterical today, chat, because I've streamed over 28 hours in the past 2 days. Actually, no. Let's take into account Friday as well. So it's like, yeah. Hi, Nixie. Have you come to annoy right at the start of the show? Mm-hmm. See, look. See what I mean, chat? What are you doing with... Thanks for the follow, dude. What are you doing with Orca, Nixie? Mm-hmm. He's hiding, chat. Look at him. Hi. Hi. Yeah, you won't like the hand smell, because I just put stuff on it. So we'll keep our hands away. He's like, why are you not touching me? It's because I've just put alcohol stuff in the wound. You smell it? You smell? Oh, you smell that, don't you? Yeah. Stinky stuff. I really enjoyed it with you as a commentator. I can't even... What? I can't even remember what I was saying pretty much most of the time. It was a lot of fun. I'm so sad, like upset they don't have their YouTube videos out, chat. I really want to see the atmosphere flight part in 4K. I hope they get it out today, right? I know that the guys like Jared and Co will deserve a break and stuff for the long weekend, but man, desperately wanting to see that stuff. Slackers, nah, you gotta give them breaks. They put on one hell of a show. Plus, Jared, fucking props to that dude for the hype man stuff. It was crazy. Board Gamer has he wouldn't have it, dude. Because again, everyone's video footage is from even if Board Gamer's video is 4K, the footage he got won't be in 4K, right? You know. So we need to wait until they upload. The only thing that we've had recently, right, was the Squadron 42 video. Yeah. Yeah, Jared did a really good job. And all that good stuff. Oh. Oh, man. Excuse me, young boy. What are you doing? He's in a very cheeky mood, chat. Watching that in 4K was glorious. The Squadron 42 part. Yeah. It was really good. Good morning from LA. Are you in LA, Space Ghost? Man, it must be like crazy o'clock just now. Yeah, 1 a.m. What are you doing up just now, dude? Are you still partying? Razzier, welcome in, dude. I think hope once Squadron 42 is complete, more love will go into PU. No. No. Guys, right, so listen to this, right? What we're getting, right? Oh, God, how to word this? Say CIG have 1,300 staff, right? And obviously, a huge amount of that staff will be assets, artists, people who do the motion cap, stuff like that, right? There will be a lot more of those people than actual developers. The only ones we want from Squadron 42 are the developers, right? And when they finish Squadron 42, they will, or get it to like the gold master state, they'll still be working on it, making sure that it's all coded right, all that jazz. I don't think we will see those people move over, because obviously they'll be wanting to make sure that it gets patched like on day one and like a couple of weeks later and stuff like that. So I don't think we'll see those people move over to Star Citizen until maybe like 6 months after Squadron 42 is released. The good thing we get, right, is that huge, and we're talking a huge asset pool of Vandal, Idris's, fuck it, you know what I mean? Like this huge list of Squadron 42 stuff that we don't have, that starts getting pushed into Star Citizen, which means that whilst we start with Stanton and Pyro, for example, we know that in Squadron 42 there's Nyx. We also know that there's Zeus, or is it Odin? Zeus or Odin? I can't remember which one it's called. The one that has the coil on it. Maybe it's Odin. Odin. And obviously Terra features in this game. So we possibly, obviously with like server meshing working, let's say Copium, Hopium, it's all working at that stage. That is a lot of gameplay alone without having to have people move over from Squadron 42, right? Then, obviously, depending on how well Squadron 42 does from selling and stuff like that, CIG will either go, we're going to start doing part 1, part 2, part 3, whatever, and those people will stay on the team or they move them over, right? It's going to be very interesting. Yeah, we'll definitely see a PU acceleration, but not what people are most likely looking for, like when it comes to mechanics and ships. Sadly, that does not speed up when Squadron 42 stops. Mechanics can speed up. So like more tiers of data running, more tiers of salvaging, more tiers of mining, medical. You know what I mean? And I think that's more important than just more solar systems, if you think about it. Which would you guys actually prefer? Would you prefer more mechanics and say like 3 solar systems for the first 5 years? Or would you prefer like 10 solar systems and less mechanics, right? Yeah, I would be definitely more deeper mechanics for everyone. And I think that's where we need the more developers for that, right? Hey Greg, how you doing, dude? More mechanics, yeah. Now, the good thing is, obviously, as I'm talking about it where people prefer that way, we also know that Montreal, Turbulent, took over doing the planets like a year ago. And, well, once the tools are like fully finalized and stuff, technically, the algorithm can start going, solar system in a month. Another solar system in 3 weeks once they get faster at it. And then eventually down the line, we get the filler. I want to call them filler solar systems. And it's in every game. Starfield, Elite Dangerous, No Man's Sky, even EVE Online has it, right? A lot of MMOs have it, where you have that zone, that area you go to, which it's got stuff, but it's not rich. It's just basically a filler for you to go through and be like, whoa, solar system, there's some NPCs, but there's nothing really to it, right? Nothing to the level of Pyro or Nyx or something. So I would imagine CIG starts seeding out the random filler solar systems to make it feel like we've got like 10, 15, 20 solar systems. And then you have the rich ones, which would be Stanton, Terra, Nyx, Pyro, Odin, because they're all obviously part of Squadron 42, all that jazz. And then they might, say, in the next 2 years, put out another 2 or 3, right? So if you think about it, say they managed to get 10 fully filled solar systems, missions, all that jazz in, then they would put in maybe 10 more filler systems that are just like, meh, right? So there would be more than the Star Chat has? Well, there's 100 in the list. I actually have, like, the old thing here, right? How you doing as well, Game Dado? Welcome in. I am alive. I've had an hour. We're literally running on nitrous fumes right now. But I was like, right, I'm gonna go live. The only problem is not able to get I need to get Jack to download the VOD, which is 16 hours, split it into 2, and then upload it to the VOD channel because Twitch has fucked me up where they won't do it correctly. Where is it here? Star Citizen applications. So yeah, take this with a pinch of salt, right? This is a very, very old 2D map that would show you the jump points. I don't think the jump point system is going to be exactly how... God, this is fucking bright. Can we go into, like... No, we can't. This would be like... Just... Again, take it with a grain of salt. There's Stanton, right? Stanton is connected to Pyro. Pyro's connected to Nyx. Nyx is connected to Odin, Pyro's connected to Terra, and all of these ones, plus maybe something else, are in Squadron 42. So if CIG were like, right, let's give 5 high-sec, 5 low-sec systems, they can do, say, Stanton, Terra, Hadrian, Castra, and Oya, right? Again, just spitballing names, there would be your 5 systems. And then for your low-sec, oh no, you would have Odin, so it'd be Stanton, Terra, Hadrian, Castra, and maybe they do Odin as the 5. Then you would have your nullsec as Pyro, Nyx, Tanga, and maybe they put in Oso and Kalis, right? That is what CIG could do. Now, Kalis obviously is a 2 system on the old system, right? Again, this will might be updated, right? You know? There's a good chance that that's how they start off with, and then obviously there will be maybe Kellogg and Virgil from Squadron 42 for attacking the Vandal. We don't know, right? Just again spitballing. That's quite a lot of solar system already to move around in. Will you see any of these like Min, Nexus, Hades? No, I don't think so. I think all of this will get wiped out from the system until they have like a lot more coming in, right? It's hard to tell how they will actually get everything underway. Nyx is not easy after Pyro. Do you know that Nyx is nearly 3 times as big as Pyro? Pyro is 3 times as big as Stanton. And Nyx also has the spider, which is the outlaw, like, Tortuga, if you think about it. And that's meant to be like ships intertwined and stuff like that. Like Spider is no joke of a feat to put into a game. You know that scene in Guardians of the Galaxy when they go to like the dead Celestials head thing? I can't remember what it's called. Happy Land or something like that. That is what like Nyx's spider would be and stuff. All right, thank you, Jack. All right, okay. Would you be able to split it, though, Jack? Again, that's all you have to do is just split it in half for me because I can only upload 12 hours. That should be it set for United. Sounds like my kind of place, yeah. 8 hours and 8 hours. Thank you so much, dude. Again, like, I was only meant to be doing a 12-hour stream and I did 16 hours. I went to bed at like 5 or something, go up at 6, so. We are running on Paint Stripper right now. Yeah, because everyone kept raiding me when I was trying to go to bed. And then you know what made it even worse is that when I was trying to raid somebody, everyone kept spamming follows and stuff like that to distract me. And my brain was just absolutely fried. So for like 10-15 minutes when I'm trying to leave, I'm just like, thank you for the follow, thank you for the follow, thank you. It was an absolute dribbling mess at the end of it. Copium hangover? Dude, it does feel like a hangover after the past 2 days, because that's 6 hours on Friday, 12 hours on Saturday, 16 hours and a half on Sunday. Maybe 2 or 3 today, I don't know. So yeah, it's been it's been really hard. But I definitely think it's worth it. There were lots of up and down things when it came to CitizenCon. Like, did anybody see the clip of hair? Right, well, we gotta have this, right? Oh, is it muted? Sorry. Yeah, you can just tell it's gonna be one of those days, right?
That's what air libraries are.
You can do it. You can build a whole village with one wall, one roof, and one thing.
Much cheaper,
Nice.
much faster, and above all, you wouldn't have a fruit salad of assets, which was what we had in the hair not too long ago. And by fruit salad, I mean several artists working through the years, each one of them applying their own workflow. Everybody's at different levels of quality, of course, different minds, different ways of seeing the same problem. So, at the end of the day, fruit salad. Right? And you want it uniform quality. So, for that...
So yeah, at the start of yesterday, I would have to say that with the hair and the stuff like that, there was, you know what I mean? Like, it was at the stage where they were starting to say things that were just like so confusing. Like the stuff that was really good can't install was the stuff that was sold to us, like showing us the information stuff. But a good amount of CitizenCon was also selling the tech to like investors or somebody like that. And that's why when you see the hair stuff, talking about hair, genuinely nobody, when you buy a game, you go, all right, I'm not going to buy this game because it doesn't have 6 billion hair particles when it's swishing around, right? You know? So this scene here where I'm losing my mind because this guy's talking about fruit salad when we're talking about hair. Because you can see here, right? I can get the fruit salad where it's just all these colors and bits and bobs and stuff. But it felt very much like a lot of the stuff was, yo, look what we've done. We've got star hair, star cloth, star sweat, star tears. And it's amazing tech, right? But it's also like, we don't need, like, the tech underneath is amazing. But when you're talking about tech at an expo, that's definitely for like investors who are maybe wanting to buy the tech to build their own game, right, for the future and stuff like that. Licensable techs, yeah. So I did feel like a lot of Star Citizen, obviously amazing, right? Nobody can go that it was shit, right? I generally feel that if you say CitizenCon was shit, you're lying, right? First day was a bit of a roller coaster, but The server meshing and UI stuff is just amazing. Day 2, starting off with the hair and the cloth, it's cool. You get to see the armors. I really like the idea that we're going to get legendary stuff, right? So tiers of gear that you can get depending on reputations, if you take it or you farm it, whatever, right? But then there's a lot of like waiting around going, I don't really care about hair particles or how many swishy cloth, you know, I mean, do you guys, right? When you play Star Citizen and your cape flies in the wind, right? Do you go, damn, that's a swishing cape, right? Maybe you do it the first time, but you definitely won't do it for your playthrough of the game. So that's where I found a lot of stuff at CitizenCon was just like, okay, this is cool. Tech is cool. Nice. Some people were messing up the teleprompter, all that jazz, fruit salad. And I was losing it at that point. Not to be like disrespectful to CIG, but I was just like, please show us the game. And then we had the MVP. I can't remember what her name was. She came on with a really cool hoodie and she showed the FPS part. And you can tell, chat, you can tell that she was passionate. She was amazing because she forgot to breathe. She literally forgot to breathe when she was doing her speech. And that, like, for me, I started to get chills with that shit. Because that's where passion starts coming through. And she was giga chatting the presentation. First of all, she comes on swaggering. It's not the right thing. And I thought she was actually going to start swearing at somebody. It was amazing. She went through it. I generally felt like she was going to pass out from not breathing because every time she was talking, it was like it like inhale the whole lungs, right? It was just filling up, and then she was going through it. But she showed some of like obviously Squadron 42 gameplay that we're going to get in Star Citizen as well, and I was salivating at that point. Not only was she very beautiful, but I was like, holy shit, it actually looks like a game. Because that's the thing that we've had for so long. We have it with Star Citizen in alpha. Star Citizen is coming for beta. It's a tech demo. It's a live service and stuff like that. Senala, thank you very much for the gift of sub to Blue Banks. Appreciate that, dude. Can you get some dogs in chat for that, please? But it actually felt like for the first time, and again, I keep harping this on. I've been here for 11 years. So I've seen everything that CIG have had to do. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. I've seen everything that they've put out. And for the first time when she was doing this presentation, I was like, shit. We're getting a game, boys. We are actually going to get a game. Not a game that is janky, but actually makes sense. Quick buttons to press, quick rearming, quick weapon swapping, slides. You know what I mean? When you're going to play a game, I always compare Titanfall 2's campaign as one of the best type of campaign games that you're going to get. It's 6 to 8 hours depending on your playstyle, right? But it's fast, rich story, constant gameplay, constant shooting, constant puzzle swapping, stuff like that. Titanfall 2 campaign is one of the best in the past like 10 years to actually play. Thank you, Warp. Appreciate that, dude. And I saw a glimpse of that hope yesterday when we were looking at that segment from her. And I got very excited. Really, really good. When he's saying fruit salad, he's talking about calling an example. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. It was just so bizarre to listen to at the beginning of the day, right? You've done like 12 hours the day before, and then the dude comes out and starts talking about fruit salad. I was losing my point to that part, right? So I just don't think it was a good starter for the day, but I guess it kind of like got people into a false hope of like, is this all we're getting kind of thing? And then we got hit wave after wave after wave of amazing things. I have to ask, what's wrong with fruit? Nothing's wrong with fruit salad. I so much prefer a nervous, struggling developer over a wannabe pro, like the new ass prod Dan H when it comes to presentation. Yeah. I didn't really like care for that stuff. You know, I know like you expect it from Jared because he's been doing that for over the years and stuff. But they've got to put like filler stuff in. I mean, it's better than when what's his name walked up on stage and proposed to his fiance or something. Was that Bad News Baron? It was 1 year. Instead, you know what I mean? Like the filler was him standing on stage doing that. You know. Sometimes there's like these kind of goofy things, right? What's up with the angry guy? What angry guy? Yeah, exactly, Raj. How you doing, Chief? Finally polishing, man. I mean, there was some really nice keywords yesterday. Super, super excited and stuff. Blonde fit guy seems super intense. I don't know who you're talking. I can't, dude. My brain is an absolute vegetable mess right now. I would need visualization. Dude, Bozan, I didn't, Chief. I know, chat. I can't play Star Citizen anymore. I want Star Citizen 2 that we saw over the weekend. That's what I'm calling it, chat. I'm calling it Star Citizen 2. Like, everything feels so depressing now. Like, how can I FPS after seeing that? How can I fly without seeing that UI? How can I not play the game with that amazing fruit salad swishing hair and beards and stuff? Like, it's quite depressing what CIG have done, right? Because as amazing as it has been, super exciting, it's also like, I don't want to go back to boring Star Citizen. I don't want the demo. I want what we saw. I'll take that demo. I want Star Citizen 2, chat. I want that new EVA. I want that power sliding, that quick weapon swapping, that instant reloading, that medical pen that didn't pause or fall out your hand. Where is that game, chat? No, even the offline pyro demo is not enough. Alright, because they're giving us the pyro demo on the 31st, which is what they got at Squadron 40. Let's fuck's sake. Oh god, there's gonna be so many names. At CitizenCon. The reload from the backpack, the stoppages, cleaning your weapons, sorting out the mods, chat. Oh my god. Where is Star Citizen 2? The promise. I think a lot of it's... I wouldn't say a lot of it, but I think a lot of it will be out before summer next year, Icy Jones. Again, they said for the... Like, you gotta look for the keywords that they said. They are going to be releasing the stuff for Squadron 42 before Squadron 42, which is amazing. That means we're going to get Master Modes in before Squadron 42. We're going to have the updated tech, the Gen 12 that they were showing off, the DLS, yeah, stuff that they were showing off, because the game was looking insane, chat. That stuff with Yogi, the game did not look like the shit we have right now. And I'm going to call it shit, chat. That's it. From now on, we call what we have in Star Citizen shit. Because the real game we're about to get. For so many years, we've been playing the tech demo. Shitizen. Yeah, Shitizen. We're going to get that juicy... Well, the frame rate finally not going to suck. That really depends on how the servers work, right? Because you've got to remember, a lot of the demos that they're showing can't install were, you know, like LAN-based sort of setup, right? In their own developer engine kind of thing. It all changes when you start bringing in players, man. Like Star Citizen, no joke, would be a really good single-player game. I know that's not what you guys want to hear, but just think about it. It would just work, right? Everything would just work if it was single player with NPCs. Vulcan does increase, but Vulcan is more where it helps lower end sort of rigs and stuff like that. So 16 times the detail. Yeah. I do want it as a single player game. Well, maybe they'll do some spin-off or something like that. I mean, that's possible with how they've set it up, right? Yeah, they want to. We're definitely going to watch this video again, chat, because if you guys have not seen it, if any of you have got a 2K, 4K monitor, you have to watch I Held the Line, right? Even if you're not... Thank you for the follow, dude. Even if you're not into single-player games, the level of detail, chat, right? The level of detail in this is... Why is it like crackly? Right. Wait. Is this
awareness and skill?
No, right. Okay, it's just crackly for the thing. I literally I'm running on vapor, so when it was lagging there. It's an effect, yeah, I know, dude, but when you've had like no sleep, it feels like your stream is dying, right? So the panic kicks in. This alone, right? I nerded out a little bit. Do you see? This has got me very excited, chat. Not that obviously we might get it. It might just be for cinematic value. But I was talking about this yesterday where I hope when eventually down the line, when you're moving big ships through clouds, it parts, right? If you're moving it like an Idris through the clouds upwards, and that would actually be amazing where it moves, right? The stream actually died now? No, not on my end. Seems to be fine. It looks good. Refresh. I've had no drop. Must be Twitch. Had to restart too. All good. Yeah, just F5 then, guys. I'll pause it and I'll wait for people to F5. Just hang up. Yeah, again, guys, it's not my end. I've had 0 drop frames for 40 minutes, so I'll wait for it till people that needs refresh, right? Yeah, Twitch might be doing stuff as well. So, yeah, the idea for me is if you've got like an 890 going through the clouds, I'm wanting to see eventually the clouds like part. I think that would be really cool. Now, obviously, this doesn't part, but it starts to show lighting going through the clouds. Yes, it might be just on their cinematic engine that they use, but if we get this, amazing. Because that detail alone is just going to blow people's minds when doing that in game and stuff, so.
Go for 6. I'm getting a faint contact on bearing 287. You picking that up?
Star clouds, yeah. It, like, God damn it, it looks... I'm gonna swear a lot today, chat, but I think it deserves it. It looks amazing. Like, the level of detail in this alone is mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. Right? Because you know how in most games you have the skybox? CIG's skybox is just salivatingly good. The Hornet, I know, the Mark II, like, CIG, can you just sell us the Mark IIs? You sold the F8s. Can we have the Mark II Hornets, please? I will literally go and get my credit card right now and buy an LTI Mark II Hornet. Please. It doesn't need to be the A-class. That would be a bonus, right? Just for me, CIG, just for me. But, please.
Copy that.
The skybox is in the back, though, Tespado. I'm not talking about the clouds. If you look at the skybox at the back of it, right?
Archangel, this is Krugeri.
Come back, Krugeri.
Look at that, right? Now, one of the coolest things that you see with this version to our old prehistoric, I'm going to call it prehistoric, Hornet, is look how beautiful the bodywork is. It actually feels like somebody looked into aerodynamics for this ship, you know? And also, they take into account armor, right? If you take like a T-32 or something like that, T-72, was it T-72 Russian tank, very low to the ground, T-34, I think it would actually be. It reminds me of that, where you've got the rounded sort of fuselage and possible body armor and all that. It just looks so good. The pilot, everything, the nose, intakes, even though we don't really take in air intakes, right? The maneuvering thrusters actually extend out to go in certain ways. Because this reminds me of the Gladiator. The Gladiator has the inflatable, wiggly tube men, hentai thrusters, maneuvering thrusters. Have you ever seen it? The Gladiator is the only one that has these wiggly tube men bouncing around. And this actually has it now, where you see here that it actually angles as they're moving and pulses a little bit, which is really nice. It's very, for me, that is what I'm wanting for in a sort of space game, where the thruster would be extending out and pulsing to slow you down to help with the retros as well.
Copy that. On our way.
But just the banking, again, we're going to be literally going through this like with small details. The banking where they have the actors or the characters moving together, and it's not like formation flying like we would have right now. Because if you think about it, formation flying on Earth is a lot easier because you're only moving in a certain way. But if you think about it, formation flying in space, especially with 60UF, would be actually very difficult to stay on each other's asses and stuff like that, holding that formation, unless you were only going the traditional method. So it's nice to see that they stay in formation, but it does show you we are in space. There is going to be where somebody upstrafes and you don't upstrafe at the right time kind of thing. Exactly. But again, they are strafing. You can see the ships are strafing in this. And it's just really nice to see that subtle... This is where, obviously, we're going to see the cinematic movie kind of Chris Roberts coming out here, where maybe they didn't pick up, or maybe I'm just overthinking it, that when somebody strafes up and you're doing certain things, to get back on tail would actually be quite difficult. But they hold it nicely, where it feels realistic like players do. Because you can hold formation quite nicely in the game, but the moment that somebody up or down strafes, it's very difficult to keep with that. God damn it! Like, I am getting Battlestar Galactica fucking vibes from this shit. When you hear the bagpipes kicking in, and you see the Bengals, and you see not only the Bengal chat, but if you were fucking noticing, far right is a battleship or a battle cruiser, because instead of the Bengal with the carrier on the front, that motherfucker has two fucking turrets on the front that are insanely huge and one on the rear. We don't even know what that is. And when I saw this yesterday, obviously because I couldn't pause it, I couldn't go back, so I didn't bring it up. But we've got the Bengal here, the beautiful Bengal, but that is not a Bengal. That has 3 main guns, or main turrets, right? I want to know what the hell that is. That is a totally new fucking ship. And there's a second one here with the barrels lowered down. But there's your Bengal, chat. And normally with the Bengal, it has a gun underneath, the big barrels and stuff. There is proper broadsiding turrets, and that thing is massive. That's an absolute monster of a ship. I can't wait for everyone to get their credit card out for that bad boy. So good, man. I love it. I love how the music is like a mix of like pipes, like Scottish pipes and drums, and then it like mellows out and stuff. Also, just to go into the crazier things, right? That's a crucible up there, chat. Anybody own a crucible? That's a crucible right there. So CIG actually might have the crucible done. Yeah, that's a crucible, dude. A Nautilus? No, Nautilus doesn't look like that, dude. Nautilus is only the size of an hammerhead as well, dude. So that's a big ship. But it is in the silhouette of the crucible. Which would make sense, because how would they be doing repairing in the fleet without the crucible?
I know I just wrote you. But a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other
side of the jump got twigged. Word is it might be that clan we've been battling with.
Icy Jones, when I saw it, because we saw it last year, by the way. If anybody didn't see the thing, there's actually another one that wasn't in this thing. But there's the Bengal, and there's the Broadsider one, and there's another one. There's a smaller Bengal as well that CIG have built. It was in the run through footage of stuff last year, right? Did I see what? Did I see what? The characters, or the fact that I'm talking to my mother? It's one he built on stage to showcase it's all rendered real time. What, in this scene?
I guess that last fight didn't scare them
off
off
quite like we all hoped it would.
Oh, yeah. But you've also got to look at maybe it was pre-recorded, right? Just saying, right?
Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to
pull for anymore.
I'm not gonna let you. I kind of feel like the male voice should have been Matthew McConaughey. I was out here driving a Lincoln before I was paid to drive a Lincoln. Nice to see you again, mother. You know what I mean? I think that would have been a much better voice.
I just wanted to let you know.
As soon as I can.
I'll call you again, mother.
Stay safe.
Mother.
Your loving son.
I've never ever said that to my mother. Your loving son. It's normally, I need milk, twat. Or something like that. I know. Here she comes. Oof. Scully.
Never gets old, does it?
See, I was not expecting her voice, right? In that way. Obviously, she's playing the character of, like, the lieutenant or whatever it is. Well, not... Yeah, is she the admiral? I think she's the admiral. But I was not expecting her to have, like, that proper, like... Yes, gotta talk like this voice.
Sir.
Eddie's.
No, it's not Anna.
Used to do the same
It's
thing.
Gillian Anderson, this one.
Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the
Scully.
launches.
From Thingybob. X-Files, that's the thing.
Up close?
I have. I got a golden ticket. But the IFCS is not real.
No, sir.
The thing's a beast.
Because we overpowered the fuck out of it so people would put their wallets down.
Nimble, too.
That's because it has no IFCS.
Maneuvering thrusters and three mains. Sure sounds like it. Sir.
I love, like, no joke, after the gold platinum nonsense the past, like, week, 2 weeks, I thought this scene was amazing where she's literally talking about the F8 lining. But if anybody knows about the game The F8 Lightning does not have a player IFCS right now in 321. It's the NPC version of the F8. CIG just whacked in a UI for us to be able to use because it doesn't have any atmosphere like dampening or anything. And it's just funny where she does, we go, it's a beast. It's like, yeah, no shit. CIG have not balanced it yet, that's why. But we're taking it into Vandal's base. Like, details in this game is insane.
Sure sounds like it.
Look at the eye duct, like the tear ducts, chat. It's crazy, absolutely crazy that they've gone to the level of having, like, tears in a fucking video game. I still think the bleeding nose that we saw on day one is just a bit weird. It looks like tomato sauce dripping down the nose. But the tear ducts is just so well done. The sweat, yes, like sweat and tears is fine. The drippy nose is a weird one.
I saw you
The fact that her eyes look into both eyes of the other person, yeah.
apply to the flight academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Eyes are, like, I remember the meme of the wet eyes or the glistening eyes, but shit. CIG have done a fucking great job on the eyes. I mean, look, the tear duct, the glistening, right? The fact that both eyes are leveled up. If they had made the iris and stuff like that change and oh man.
Thank you, sir.
It's so cool. It's real, like normally moist eyes, that's it, yeah. I don't get super excited about single player games. And I've never been, I will openly admit, I've never been excited about Squadron 42. I was going to play it, I was going to meme through it, and that was about it, right? But after seeing this shit, I'm actually excited to play Squadron 42. And I think this might actually be the first single player game like this, because I'm not Wing Commander player or anything like that. I was an EVE Online. For me, this is giving me a lot of like Battlestar Galactica sort of vibes. Not really Star Wars, it's just the way their flight suits just look very basic instead of, you know, bathrobes and stuff like that. Or plastic armor. Do you think it'll be stressful on our machines? Not with DLSS and if they actually get Vulcan in time. No, I don't think at all. I think the only thing that's going to be stressful is if you've got like a 10-year-old PC. More Star Trek? No joke. Because I was so tired, when this thing popped up, I didn't read the date and I was like, holy shit, we're going to see Earth. And then I was like, wait. No, wait. That's not the future. And this is looking a little bit too realistic. I was like, holy shit! Holy shit, Earth! They've actually built Earth! Wait, no, 23. Oh, right. I was so tired that I genuinely thought they had done Earth, right?
Welcome to Cloud Imperium Games Manchester Studio. I'm Chris Roberts, and I'm pleased to announce we have just passed the major milestone. Squadron 42 is now...
He's looking a lot healthier, chat. I have to say, right? Chris Roberts, the past 2 years, has not been looking healthy. Like, stressed, lack of sleep, stuff like that. But he's actually looking really good now.
Complete and has entered its polish phase. To celebrate this milestone...
Yeah, I think dyeing the hair as well has helped. However, I do like his, like, Wolverine silver bits. I think you should always keep those bits in. Dun, 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 dun,
As Chris says, we've moved into the polish phase of Squadron 42.
Yeah, exactly. Looking like copium withdrawals and stuff. I guarantee you these guys, the moment this is out and it's working, if it's working, right, we can only hope on that. But I think the stress levels start to get a little bit less and less
which means
for these
extra
guys.
emphasis on ensuring things feel fun.
Hopefully, because we don't want any, like, we don't want any mental health or actual, like, physical health, you know, on any of the staff at CIG. I think if anybody actually wishes that, you need a little bit of fucking help. As much as I can rant about the game and give opinions on it in a ranty format, I hope these people get sleep and stuff like that. I can wait another couple of years.
This means focusing.
Also, that's the mining vehicle, chat. I didn't even notice that the first time. That is the mining spider there. Ooh. Also, that radar looks super complex and clustered.
Small and large elements of the game, such as dialing in combat encounters, but also looking at the feel of how
exactly, we can wait a little bit
vehicle.
more. Again, I'm 11 years. I can wait 12, 13 years. For now, what I've seen, I'm going to be a lot more like, okay, now put it in my hands, and let's get on with it, right?
And making sure it's immersive as possible. We've paid extra attention to how your character reacts when in their ship, so that you feel like an actual pilot, whether that's firing your weapons, taking hits, or punching the after.
Yeah, the radar is. I'm hoping the radar is going to get changed before this is out icy, because the radar is not good. Not good when you see that absolute mess on the screen, right?
To get to cover. Ship AI has also seen huge improvements with closer engagement.
But this is where they've got the polishing
distances and
stage.
more varied
Updating radar
vehicles.
won't be
And with
that
our new
difficult.
Precision targeting mode, the action has never been as close.
Dun, 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 dun.
With the aim now on polish, we've organized the
This scene right here is your typical filler. Call of Duty do it a lot of the times. Armored Core 6 did it as well, where it's like you have got to hide from your enemy and stuff like that. But I actually got excited, chat, about boats. Fucking boats. Because I want this game to get to the point where it's not always about the spaceship. It's not always about people running around, but maybe you can't just fly places. The bats above are stopping fighters from, you know, it's backcountry, Johnny Depp, all that kind of stuff.
Self-sufficient strike teams.
I
So we
bought
can
a Star
focus on
game to
individual
sit in my
areas to
sub
deliver
under
the
a
best
sea.
experience.
I want to be on a boat. I want a boat, chat. I will buy a boat.
Get out of sight. The cutlass is gonna spot you.
No, I'm on a
This
boat.
allows us to bring all disciplines
T-Pain.
together with a unified vision of enhancing the gameplay by seamlessly blending it with polished visuals, final cinematic performances,
A shrimp boat,
and our
yeah.
ever-improving technology.
That scene in Hot Shots Part 2 when they're on the boat and the what's it, the patrol boat comes around and the guy's fishing. He fucking launches the fishing thing away. That and then he fucking uses it as a telescope. That is my level of fucking comedy. So yeah, when you said like shrimp boat, fucking cutlass flying over. Anvil F9B for boat.
You didn't see the boat, kid. You're good to keep going.
Of course he didn't see a fucking boat. It's a boat. Who the hell is looking for a boat in a fucking futuristic world? The bats here. This is where like polishing stage needs to come in, will be coming in, because watch the movement of the bat things here. See them jerking? So it's nice to see that they've done so much,
also
but the
diving
polishing
into gameplay
stage will
features,
hopefully get the
such as the
bats from
ship
not
flight model
freaking
for
out.
both atmosphere and
Maybe their
space,
flight model is not
which covers
ready.
Master modes, control surfaces, and our gold standard.
The nice thing as well is the pilot's actually doing a proper hick maneuver as well in this scene. I can't make it any louder because he's talking over it, but if you can try and hear, and I'll go silent, you can hear the... And it's a lot better.
Also dialing in gameplay features, such as the ship flight model for both atmosphere and space, which covers master modes, control surfaces, and our gold standard HUD and MFDs.
The only problem is like, there's so much redness on the screen. Yeah, and that's what you're wanting though, Liberty. Like a lot of people want Star Citizen to be DCS World. I could play it if it was DCS World. But also I want to be able to play Squadron 42 and have it where it's just fun, right? I want to be able to just go in and just get that like copium kick.
Our interaction system for both the world
So
and
if
your
they've made
character
it a
have
bit
also
like
seen
Ace
additional
Combat,
improvements,
I'm happy with
allowing
that,
us
right?
to own and craft environmental puzzles unique to each location, while allowing us to tell the story of the world around you.
Does anybody else want a military multi-tool now that we've seen it? It literally does cutting, tractor beaming, everything without having to change things now. Like I just generally feel get rid of the our multi-tool now, please. I want the military Judge Dredd double whammy. It just instantly changes from tractor beam to cutter to everything. You know? Maybe it's a fucking taser as well. I would imagine we'll see them actually in the game. Like if you're UE sided, you maybe can get military stuff. Who knows, right? And then if you're pirate sided, you just steal it.
The military multi-tool is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot that integrates all attachments into a single handheld device.
All attachments into a single handheld device. Medical, tractor beam, cutting, mining, salvaging, repair, all in one tool. It's vibrator, yeah. What's it called in Judge Dredd? The gun that the judges have, it's Lawmaker, isn't it? Lawmaker. That's what this multi-tool is. It's a fucking Lawmaker. Fire extinguisher. Camping stove. Is it Lawgiver? Lawgiver. Yeah. That's what this thing reminds me of. It reminds me of that. Double whammy. Explosive rounds. Nipple tips. You know?
And allows
just
us to
does
create
everything.
Really interesting challenges, including physics-based puzzles using our updated rope tech.
It's so cool, man. It's so nice to actually see a walkthrough of this game where you could actually believe this is a video game, right? Not just like slideshow shit.
Unidentified vessels, this is the UEE Navy. Power down your ships and stand by for processing.
It could be cappuccino extra latte. Engage foam.
Our scanning, targeting, and marker system has also seen an overhaul, allowing us to highlight only the essential information that you need, such as key objectives.
But also, I would like to know how scanning goes. I think Cutlet's on the same page as this. Also want to know like how fast scanning can be if you're actually using it, right? Yeah. I definitely think we'll see maybe a little bit more of the polish in the MFDs where they're talking and stuff like that. But yeah, it looks good. I'm interested to see where the Henry Cavill part pops in. Maybe he just gets killed right at the beginning. You know?
Mission targets and high-level scan information, while keeping your own.
Yeah, I know. Pyro
clean as
31st for a select few. Crazy shit. Man, I wasn't so sure when Yogi showed this yesterday, the sort of zoom in precision aiming mode, but for a single player game, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Tactical FPS combat and stealth.
This is, oh god. Who played Black Ops BR when it came out? Black Ops 2? Was it Black Ops 2? Jack, did we play Black Ops 2 with Battlestar and the Dam? This reminds me of that BR UI.
Which has seen
where you can just get in, fix it, and that's it. No, not Warzone. Which was the one before Warzone? It was the Black Ops BR game that they released. Call of Duty. It was actually my very first Call of Duty game as well that I played. Blackout, is that what it's called? It was the very first one they did. Blackout, right. Cheers, guys. But it was it Blackout or Black Ops Blackout or whatever. Anyway, it was, they had the best BR, I feel. It was just fast, it was sleek, and Warzone was a little bit slowed down, clunky for my liking, right? But this UI here massively reminds me of that sort of quick grab the rounds kind of thing,
Suite of
right?
improvements, from improved looting, weapon
There
feel
we
and
go.
balance,
It's just so
realistic
fast.
scope.
Oh, God. It's the simplest things. I said this yesterday in my tired state. I'm going to say it again today. I'm going to say it again every time I look at this stuff. It's the simplest format in a video game is the best way to do a video game. Just click, 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 click. That's it. Click, 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 click. That's it. Instant reload.
And smoother location. Alongside
Swapping
our
the
new and
weapons,
improved
jumping
FPS
down,
radar
not
and
breaking
scanner
your leg
that provides you an
instantly. Yeah, the developer, whoever's doing it, can't aim for shit. Who cares?
overview of the battlefield, but at the
It
cost
breaks
of
the
ramping
wall.
up your own
It's just,
emissions.
you know what I mean? It actually feels
Also seen the introduction
Warzone-y,
of
right?
a Maelstrom-powered destructible environment, which adds a layer of dynamism to the experience alongside our improved AI that can now have hundreds of combinations of traits that allow us to create unique and challenging combat.
Do we need a take-all button? No, I don't think so. I don't think a take-all button would be a good thing. Because you've got to remember, your Star Citizen doesn't want you to do the Tarkov, a backpack and a backpack inside a backpack, right? They want it where you're picking up things of value for you and making those choices, not just like, let's ram everyone and their suitcase into the backpack. So people are complaining about the slide. That's because they're so unathletic and they can only play fucking Fortnite, right? Some of us can play Arma, you know? Going back to America's Army, Battlefield, Call of Duty. Get these fucking Fortniters out here.
Encounters that really push your tactical awareness and skill.
Yeah, the slide is great. It's not overpowered. You're not sliding around, able to fucking moonwalk like Michael Jackson the moment you get after. Fuck, let's... CIG, add in dolphin diving. Battlefield, the first Battlefield Vietnam dolphin dive with the fucking M60. Let's give that to the players. Let's see how them fucking moan. Anybody remember that shit? Battlefield Vietnam, the first Vietnam. M60 dolphin diving. How cancerous was that shit? You know? That was the most cancerous movement ever in a video game I've ever played for FPS. This slide is timid. What the fuck is dolphin diving? It's doing this. When dolphins are jumping through the water, they make this movement, right? Dolphin diving in Battlefield Vietnam was you could do this on the ground in prone while shooting a fucking M60 like it was propped up. It was absolute cancer. So all you saw was players doing this across the fucking screen. That's what dolphin diving is. It's proning and jumping and stuff. And you're literally flying through the air and stuff. Can't hit the target, yeah. You're literally this fucking dolphin going around. You have the flipper on and stuff. So the slide and stuff for me is great. Isn't that like the breakdance move? Possible, yeah. Also another thing, fast medical chat. This got me very excited over the weekend for the fast medical stuff. Like instant fucking done, right? None of this. Oh, fuck. Moby Glass, where's my Medipen? Which Medipen is the right one? This is orange, this is green, this is black. What's this one gonna do? Fucking, you know, you're cocktailing yourself up for the right amount. I like how they've just got it where medical, right?
That really push your tactical awareness and skill.
Like there, look. Instant, done. It's not a long animation. It gets the point, right? I also do like how, obviously you can't see it because I'm in the way. I'll move myself here. But I like how they're actually making it where you can't just spam meds to play this game. You will actually dope yourself out, which I think is a really cool thing to see in the game, right? Because you don't want it where people just keep going medi, like you do, right? In FPS. This actually will have a consequence where if you rush the game and you can't shoot for shit, like this person, whoever it is, you can't just keep spamming the meds to play the game and just tank through it, right? So that's a very nice touch, where we're not going to be able to just spam meds to play the game. A little bit underwhelming, the grenade explosion, I will say that. It could have been a bit more pyrotechnic, but maybe it's a lower tier grenade or something. Hot Shots Part 2. You know when Charlie Sheen is standing, just constantly firing the M60, and the bullets are piling up, and the death body counts are coming in? That's what that scene reminds me. The difference is that nobody's dying, right? This dude is literally firing an arc above the character's head, trying to go for that headshot, and instead of just going lower, right? It's fucking strafing all over the top. It pains. Yeah, I know. I like that, where it actually shows you the medical now. I hope this is what we get for the PvP as well, or like players, right? Because it shows you like the character's leg is sort of damaged, or that's a glitch, right? But it's really nice to see that.
We play and review the builds regularly and call out action points in each level from start to finish.
I like this. That was cool. It's nice and simple, right? Doesn't need to be over the top, unwelding something. It's just a very nice sort of like defoaming kind of system.
To improve the gameplay.
Well, they've got like however length to unpolish, right, or polish it up.
This is an incredibly rewarding stage of development for me and the team, as the ultimate vision of the game
cool,
is
man.
realized.
Again, it's just really nice.
Experience that we can be really proud
Not
of.
overcomplicated campaign mechanics, right?
One specific area that I'm excited to dial in is the feeling of the player interacting.
I really like this. When I saw this, I was very glad that CIG are doing like a ragdoll kind of system for pulling things out. Actually giving you the idea that something is weighty. You know, the character's actually having to struggle to pull something and then slide it in kind of stuff. Because right now in Star Citizen, it sort of feels like you are a fucking Jedi where you can just mind trick everything to float and do all that stuff. So seeing the hands actually in action now, especially when CIG were showing off that we're now having to press the button with our hands. Push it, slap it, all that stuff. It just feels more like, because you know when Star Citizen first started off, they made this big thing that when you look down at your legs, in some games it's just like a fake pair of legs kind of thing, but in Star Citizen it's real, right? I like the idea that now we're getting the hands in the game. Because we've had the legs for so long moving around and it sort of like feels like your hands are like this, holding the gun and your mind trick doors open kind of thing. So it's nice to see them actually swapping to one hand on the weapon system, punching, pushing doors and stuff. Really cool stuff. I can't wait to eat a random grub off the floor. Yeah, that was looking nasty.
Patching you in.
As it's a core component of Squadron.
Like this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. Seeing your character's hands actually in action. Because if you were to do this in our current game, it would literally be watching the fucking wheel turn around as you're standing like that. Jedi! Fucking things moving, right? Yeah, oh yeah. That's it, guys. So, if anybody, the meme that we're talking about, if anyone saw, at Pyro apparently is no decent food. You have to either make your own food or you have to eat grubs and stuff. So today, I'm happy to announce I'm going to be starting the first Tesco's shopping, Aldi, transportation from Stanton to Pyro when it comes out, where I will be bringing food from Stanton to Pyro, you know? I'm done with Essie's new fly bottle! Why are you done with it? Why did they drop the ball? Tricord is back? Really?
Environment is physically
How do you know tricord is back without touching it yourself, dude?
Represented by a character animation to keep you in the moment and fully immerse you in the experience that we've created.
CIG said... When did he say it? I thought Yogi said they were trying to get rid of it.
This is the final phase of gameplay iteration before we fully transition into optimization.
Oh well, you're not going to be able to tricord in Atmosphere anyway, so...
Agent Trejo, this is Colton. Come back. Always trips me out to see terraforming setups like this. Webb tried explaining how atmosphere processors work. Really shows how far we've come.
Well, you've got to remember with the base building, guess, right? This is what I was saying to people last night. Just remember the base building video that you saw is not what CIG have even started on. It's literally a vertical slice of what possibly could be. Because they literally said we're starting development in Q1 24 for base building. Which means that the video you saw is just a mock-up. It doesn't exist. It's fake. Are you watching Darkness Scam again? I'm watching this scam, dude.
Phase, we've had the opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate. It's been tremendously exciting to...
Yogi said Tricord said as main engine forward.
Play through these areas
What
and
need
find
to see,
places
dude?
to augment the mood.
Where did Yogi say this? On the stage? Because again, Yogi was very like, you know what I mean. He could have just been saying the wrong thing, kind of thing. You know what I mean? I would just generally wait to see before like getting worked up about it and stuff like that. He might have just said the wrong thing at the wrong time, kind of thing. Mixed up words, you know. Because I know that he doesn't like the tricording and the fucking 45s and stuff like that, right? He said that many times. He does not like it.
Gameplay and further embellish our story and characters.
Hoping it for non-boost. It might be.
I can't believe it.
Again, what somebody says on stage might not be what we actually get. Let's wait till we actually get in our hands, dude. Before, right?
I've got to wait another 2 years before I can reapply.
Hey, Atreides.
So that's why I figured I'd get a job trying in security, because that's, you know, I can get some hours flying in the cockpit and whatnot. Can't hurt, right? Exactly.
They didn't say anything about the milk lungs. No. The booba and the whales. We'll need to wait. We'll need to wait and see about the booba whales.
We've also been capturing pickups for our lead female player character, as well as wildlines for our various enemies that you all will encounter throughout the game on both foot and in your cockpit. These consist of a range of responses and reactions that you as the player can
I also want a piece of wood gun.
trigger, which has been the culmination of efforts by
The female chick in the middle's armor is really fucking cool. I don't think it needed the shoulder pads that are not in the shoulder, but I really like how it actually looks like a flight suit.
that you all will encounter throughout the game on both foot and in your cockpit.
Not that crappy
These consist of a
undersuit
range
stuff,
of
but
responses and
maybe a
reactions
possible
that you as the
G-suit.
player can trigger, which has been the culmination of efforts by the gameplay and AI teams.
It looks so good. The helmet as well, man. Just, I've never been a fan of the UE helmets, but that definitely looks like a pilot sort of helmet.
This means that you're going to have to tangle with some very smart and reactive bad
And
guys
these
to approach your
armors
mission.
here look so sick. Also, this gives me chills. This EVA launch just looks so much better than our janky spinning around, falling out of the ship nonsense. Where you go into the Superman. I'm gonna call it the Superman. It just looks so much better. If it actually glides around like this, because again, this is a video, copium, hopium kind of stuff, but I'm hoping it sort of feels this smooth, right? This is one of the, I can't remember the faction's name. It's not Reaper. But there's a faction in Star Citizen Pirates that take ships like the Cutlass, the Aurora, and they put things on it. So we've seen the Aurora that has like the size 4 gun mounted to it in this weird like stuff. Headhunters? I don't... Rough and Ready? It might be Rough and Ready. It's not Headhunters, it's not Ninetales. I can't remember who they are, but they basically just do like chop shop kind of stuff, right? Oh my god, this poor racer is now fucked.
At the heart of this immersive adventure, you'll find cutting-edge cinematic storytelling, thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
Nice.
We fight today.
Da-da-da.
So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do?
I wait for Star Citizen for 12 years.
In the Battle of Vega.
The Battle of Wait.
You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line.
I shat myself. I mean, I held the line.
Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck. Bishop out.
It's good to see a strong, bald main character.
Nice speech.
I think I need to get myself a sort of admiral kind of outfit, chat, like that.
Any word from the recon team? Not yet.
I can't remember who this guy is, the bald guy, but him in that spy movie is really good. Mark Strong. What's the spy movie I'm talking about? Where Kingsman, that's it. Yeah. And he plays as Merlin. The singing scene is just, yeah, Country Road. If anybody's not seen that movie, it's over the done, right? It's like Mission Impossible, fucking absolutely crazy, but he's a good singer, man. He's a good singer.
Let's get into position.
Why did my fucking dirty mind just pick up on that? Let's get into position. And then he goes, as he's sitting down. Old man sitting. Let's go! Let's go to war! Oh man, I can't wait. Like, I'm just imagining. Breathe it in, chat. You've made it to the F8 beast that Scully was talking about, and it's just waves of Vando coming. Mark Hamill is maroon talking to a green little alien. And there's Superman. He's leading the charge and he gets taken out, and you feel a sense of compassion and hatred towards the aliens because they took out Superman. That's what I'm imagining.
Throughout the polish phase, our team is taking every opportunity to push things to the next level.
Tell me you're expecting company?
This is not good.
The Cine team is focused on finalizing edit lock on all of our big action as well as all smaller character sequences.
Nice.
I could have pulled this off of the...
This is insane, right? I have to say, this is... they could have just basically turned off what they had beforehand, right? But if we were getting the game like this, I would have been actually happy, right? If you hadn't showed me the next part, I would have actually been happy. I thought this looked good. But then to do...
Yeah, probably.
Like, again, I could have played a single-player game like that, right? But then to do that, with the depth, the blur, the lighting, the hair, the sort of insane textures that they've done, and also revamp the armor as well for the undersuit, which looks a little bit more natural and stuff like that. It's just...
calculations are wrong, though.
Fuck.
This is ridiculous.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot composition to final capture.
Like a final... Yeah, dude. I said this 2 weeks ago. I think it was 2 weeks ago. CIG, please Get a fucking Netflix contract or something like that and make a fucking 10-part, 45-minute Game of Thrones or something like that with the assets. Please. Because it's looking that good, I would actually sit for 45 minutes and watch this if it had like rich storyline. It would be so good. And it would show to the world that you can do it with video games like they did with Cyberpunk. And I think it would be like, even if they couldn't do any, if they could do one thing, get a 45-minute like prequel, preload, whatever you call it, before Squadron 42. Introduce the characters, maybe some lore or something like that. So when somebody watches it on Netflix, they're like, Star Citizen? What the fuck is this? What is Squadron 42? I think it would be a really, really good little 30-minute video like they did with the MSR stuff. And now seeing their technology, if they could pull that off beforehand, I think it would be amazing.
Thanks to recently crafted space vistas.
It's absolutely nuts.
Level art being content complete now.
It'd be nice to know how much of a shitstorm we're flying into.
More like a hailstorm, Blue. One you ain't gonna fly.
The only problem I have with this is this dude's eye is literally about to pop out of its fucking head. So this is where polishing needs to come in, right? Because no joke, I can't do that, chat. I can't make that expression and pop my eye up in that direction. That is one hell of a fucking pop-up, you know? He got beat up? No, I'm talking about his right eye, dude. Look how fucking high it's inside his head. He's not even turning his head. His head's like that. Like, the eye is looking up there.
Out of.
Shut up. Now, I hadn't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days. Let alone a hauler. Let alone a genre.
Oh, yes. Strong, bald. Lead character. Won't die. Country road. Why come he can be bald? How can he have a bald character? And I'm not allowed a bald character in game.
So you can imagine my surprise.
Captain Burks gets a character hairstyle. Look, this dude has literally got Burks' hair. Why can't I have the bald?
Detailed lighting passes can be done on hero sequences so we can show our cast and convey their emotions in the best light possible. And we're making sure our cinematics are triggering as...
This is actually... I love this part here. The way it sort of feels like you're looking over and it's like really movie kind of done.
We can craft them so
right?
they form a coherent
really
concerto
cool
with the rest of the player's narrative experience.
Like the way he leans in and he talks and stuff. It's... The small detail is insane.
Mr. Wexler, this is Lieutenant Commander Colton.
Oh, Commander, hey. Julian Wexler, I'm the field manager of this little operation. Welcome aboard the Archon. What brings the Navy to this little corner of the universe?
It was in the selection? No, it didn't look true bald though, Extreme Terror, right?
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
He's got bad guy hair.
Will share. This is the most rewarding chapter of development, which allows us to truly experience
hey, Sandy, how you doing?
And oftentimes emotional moments that our narrative provides.
Did they have... They've got the shaved hair, like bald hair, but it's not like bald, right? I've had like an hour's sleep. I'm hardcore.
How did you handle it after Vegas?
It's just... It's
truly
insane, man.
The visceral and oftentimes
watch
emotional...
this. Like, again... If I was to play a single-player game, and again, I'm not a big fan of single-player games, this would have been fine for me. I wouldn't have been like, this is next gen, right?
Moments that our narrative provides.
But it's just absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. The detail afterwards. Cyberpunk... Don't be cringe and compare it to other games, dude. Alright? Pong is better than Cyberpunk. You could go that far back, right? Different engines, different tech, different people building it, yada yada yada. It's so cringe when people do that shit. Cyberpunk is better. Go and play fucking Cyberpunk then.
After Vega.
We're looking at updated Star Citizen stuff, Squadron 42. We don't need to compare fucking Cyberpunk's tech.
It helps to remember that stuff like this is supposed to hurt.
I've never been good at dealing with problems I can't fix.
If you put it in the mix when your man gives you trouble. Well, who sings that? Whatever. Guaranteed to hit them for 6. Who fucking sings that song? Man's in trouble with a double. Fuck, what song is that? Why did that pop into my head? What song is that? Fuck. I don't even know where that came from.
Well, this is one that you don't have to do alone.
That's good to know.
Lean on me
teams,
when you're not
refining the social aspects of Squadron 42.
No, it wasn't the song. I don't know. I don't know what the song was. I just literally said some words.
Across all of its chapters.
The blinking looks a bit forced.
Here we're
Yeah.
dialing in the hangar to make it as immersive and believable an experience as possible.
Done.
Okay. All right.
Oh, man. Please, CIG. With how the Argo enters the Idris, can we have that when we enter our hangars? Because that looks dope. That is really, really
dialing in
cool.
the hangar to make
Watch
it
when the
as
Argo comes
immersive
in.
and believable an experience as possible.
Look at that.
Okay. All right.
Ah, it's so good. The force field effect, yeah. You want to see it again? Yeah. Wait, I'll give you a bit
In
more.
the hangar to make it as immersive and believable an experience as possible.
Done.
Okay. All right.
Look at that. It's just so much better than just going through, right? It definitely needs a little bit of a polish up, but obviously they did say polishing phase. Also, this scene finally actually makes me feel like there's some scale when it comes to stuff. You know what I mean? When you see a lot more people walking around and you've got the pipes, you've got the ladders, it just finally actually like puts everything together and makes it feel like it's a proper hangar and stuff, you know? Again, it's amazing to see the progression where I also want this for like us in Star Citizen, this sort of level of detail. I know we're not going to get it to that detail, but it's really cool. But it's not over complex, like you've not got like a million boxes lying here and there. It looks like we could actually do it, right? This is inside the Idris though, Miles. This is the Idris hangar deck, or flight deck.
For example, we're launching off a space carrier, but we still ground the feel in real-world actions. Refueling, repairing, and inspecting, and making sure that your next flight mission is a success.
A little bit of like
This means
janky
we're looking
FPS
out for
drop there.
pops, hiccups, or awkward transitions, and ensuring that everything flows and looks like all the great mocap performances we've captured.
Green tape.
Let's ready some extra ice packs out of storage.
Mm.
Whenever gunners are on full rotation, you can always count on at least one of them getting hurt.
Drugs.
We also have you covered in everyday life. The medical staff work diligently for their patients, whether they're players or crew. We really want you to feel part of an authentic crew, an important part of the UEE Navy in an enormous universe.
This
of
is still
people
my
going
favorite
about their
scene.
everyday lives.
Let's go ahead and clear for takeoff. Ground crew, prep bay for takeoff. Copy that. Hangar.
Can we talk about this in what way? Like if you've ever done carrier launch in DCS Worlds, it's the same sort of vibe for me, man. There's just something about carrier launching in flight, like aviator type games, even in space, it just gives me chills. You know?
Takeoff approved, Baron 2. You have the ball.
Because it'll be the same thing as the hook system or the catapult system on our carriers of modern day. It's most likely where there's like a tractor beam system allowing him to build up the afterburner, getting the engines at to full whack, and then it lets go of you. The difference is you've got to remember that we don't have wheels. We have the landing gear that needs to be raised, and you can see that the first fighter at the beginning, here, right? If we go back, you see the blast shield coming down. Or, no, here.
An enormous unit.
Bit more. Yeah, so here. The first fighter's gone, right? The blast shield, heat shield, whatever they're going to call it for this. I'm going to call it blast shield because, yeah, you would be blasting some serious fucking output.
Really want you to feel part
Lore's
of an
down.
authentic
Second
crew.
fighter's going to go because you can have up to 3 inside an Idris, right?
Important part of the UEE Navy
This dude's cooking
in an
up.
enormous universe of people going
However,
about
I would
their
have thought
everyday
at this
lives.
stage, this dude would have probably been cooked. If they were doing a proper launch sequence, this dude would be cooked, ready to go.
Let's go ahead and clear for takeoff. Ground crew, prep bay for takeoff. Copy that.
Because as soon as the blast shield goes down, I would imagine he would have gone into the hover, right?
Takeoff approved, Baron 2. You have the ball.
You have the ball. So there it goes. Goes into the hover. Then I think you've got where your tractor beamed in, right? To crank it up. And then when it lets you go, you see...
Off the deck of the carrier.
I still think what they should have done here for a slight touch is have it where they take the... If Vicey Jones and Tombarino is here, Puppeteer, I think they should have taken the hands off the stick, right? I think that would have been a really nice touch. But they're holding the throttle, holding the stick. Now, most carrier launches, you take your hands off that shit because the catapult will take you off and then you grab it like a split second, you're off the actual thing, you know? Oh, yeah, yeah. It's really, really good. There's no salute, which I can understand because they give the simple checks, right? And you actually have your, if I take my camera away here, you actually have, what's it called? The person that does all the check stuff, right? And I think that's a really good. I really like the idea that it's in the right visual place as well. You know, you've got all your ground crew literally lined up. I like how they're lined here in at ease. Right? It's really cool. It definitely gives that like carrier sort of vibe here. But I love the build up, and also a little touch that I really like is because you're EVAing and you're building up, the nose actually drops slightly. Because if you think about it, this motherfucker's trying to push with gravity, all that jazz. You see the strain of it going down. There's just a lot of little subtle touches, right?
Baron 2, you are cleared for launch. Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
Because you're getting catapulted out. That thing literally leaves at 305 meters a second, which is absolutely insane if you think about it. That you're nearly getting propelled out of a ship. Yes, in space, but nearly at Mach 1, which is nuts, right? They go from 0 to 300 in a split second.
Baron 2, you are cleared for launch.
Watch
Have a
this.
safe flight, Baron 2.
Boom! Fucking out, right? 400, 500, 600 meters a second, 700, 800, 900. Like, that's fucking fast. Like, that's ridiculously fucking fast. But I just love it. Again, I like the idea that when they start cooking up the nose dips down. Really, really nice. And you get that blur. The new G-Force impact sort of system that they've got where your eyes are blurring, the character moves in a right position as well, right? It's little subtle things that I think a lot of people who like this sort of gameplay, especially DCS, flight sims, are going to appreciate this. And I'm not talking about us as backers. I'm talking about the people that like play DCS World and like, oh shit, you know what? I think I'm going to pick up Squadron 42. It looks pretty good, you know? In 2 seconds, that would be 16 Gs. It's ridiculously fast leaving that ship,
We
yeah.
want you to not only decide how you play the game, but to feel as if the people you interact
I like
with
this as
are
well.
in that world with you.
I would have never thought a shotgun could be so pretty. Damn, this R97 is sleek as hell.
Oh, yeah. See, a little touch of like creepy cringiness would have been if he like rubbed his hand up and down it. You know what I mean? Thank you very much for the brand new sub, Nick. Welcome in, dude. But you know what I mean? He's talking about a fucking shotgun being sexy. And if you just done that little creepy, like, yeah, you know what? You take your job a little bit too serious, right? Would you suggest try DCS to improve flying? No. We had Tumberino yesterday on chat in the lunch break about it, Matokai, and we all agreed on CIG have done the best method for when it comes to atmosphere flying. They have brought in the atmospheric effect of controlled surfaces, but they've not made it complicated like you would find in DCS World, which means that when you stall in Star Citizen, all you have to do as a player is pitch your nose down. And that means you would start to get the AS up again, air speed, and you can start flying away again. If they had actually added it in where you started to have stall outs and rotations and stuff, I don't think many people would enjoy it. So the conclusion is that I think CIG especially as CIG do love DCS World, you don't need to fly DCS to learn how to fly in Star Citizen, because it's more of like, you have DCS World, Star Citizen would be like Combat Ace or something like that when it comes to it. Very, very basic stuff for atmosphere flight, but makes it where the skill check is if you don't do certain banks, you're going to stall, right? And that, I think that's fine. That's perfectly fine. That's what's needed for the game. But play DCS, dude. It's got a sale on just now. I think it has a 50% sale off, and they've just released 2.9 on the beta stuff, and the water effects look insane. No, DCS is not free to play. It's very expensive, but you are buying a simulated plane every time. So you have to buy a plane for everything. And it's like normally 50 to 90 bucks per plane. They got a free play to version. I would not play it on Steam. I would literally get it from their own downloader. And you don't play the... you play the beta, right? The open beta or something like that. I can't remember what they call it on that. But you never play the normal stuff.
Like a lot of other weapons in Gemini's arsenal, it has a higher rate of fire than most guns of its type.
That's the open beta, yeah. I can't remember, why did you not get it on Steam? It's something that a lot of the mods are not compatible with the Steam stuff, if I remember correctly. You just always buy it from their website. That's the best way. I think you also get it cheaper as well. Like when you're buying things. But yeah, if you're into aviation and you're wanting to put a fucking skill check down, DCS is one of the best ways to do it. But be prepared. You need to put in minimum, I want to say 50 hours for a plane to just get the basics underway. 50 hours minimum on a plane. And that's just being able to fucking start it, understand how radar works to a basics. 2.9, I think it's out just now. Again, you'd have to look at the website. Moist Noodle plays it a lot as well. I don't know if he's still streaming it these days. Do you rate X-Plane 12? I've never played it. They do give you like starter stuff, you know, but if they've got a discount and things, getting up a plane at like 50% off is really good. Because again, it will cost you between to like 70 to $100 per plane, and then maps will cost you as well. That's how they do the funding. They literally don't have like a subscription fee or anything like that. They just make it where you buy the plane outright. Yeah, always 50% off. You've heard good things? Yeah. Any more flying stuff is good in my opinion. You spent You spent so much money on DCS? I know. I pre-ordered the Strike Eagle and I've yet to even fly it yet. But I'm very much considering getting 2.9 downloaded and spending a good few hours in the Strike. Can we get I forgot a moderator. Blasty, can you give a permit to Icy Jones, please? But yeah, definitely if you're somebody that's aviation enthusiast and you want to like really learn how to fly properly, 50 hours minimum just to get the basics done, about 200 hours to get medium sort of done, but it's so rewarding. The moment that you start playing that game, you start calculating things before you do it, you know? Did they do the Raphael in DC? I think they have, right? I think they have. If not, it would be a mod. Icy Jones plays a lot with Moist Noodle.
We're working to support
Cutlet was doing the A10 stuff a while back.
Running, jumping,
they got
climbing,
Apache, everything.
Interactions with objects.
Hey, Space Commune. Good morning to you, dude. Oh, man. The basics of a video game just look so good. And text you can read as well, chat.
Solid weapon.
I think CIG need to release this in Arena Commander for us. DJ, can we get this for Arena Commander where we can play with all the guns? Just this thing. So we can go in with weapons and test out mods and stuff. That would be sick.
Play and enemy reactions, as well as combat realities, such as weapon malfunctions.
I love this. I know a lot of people are going to complain about stoppages, jams, all that jazz, having to clean your gun. I get off on this shit. I played America's Army. A lot of America's Army. And I love that this will take away the hold the FS9 fucking spray paint nonsense down, right? Because I'm sorry guys, when you're pumping out 150 rounds at God knows what RPM, there is no way you're going to go through like 5 or 6 mags without a fucking stoppage. No way. Especially with like overheating and shit like that, right?
Of the more lethal kind.
This needs work, right? Watch this. We're going to do it by frame. This definitely needs work, because look where the knife goes in the neck. It's like, oh no! A knife! A very sharp instrument! Watch where it goes here. I love this. We're going to have to, like, I hope we get player dog tags. They need to do the Battlefield stuff. Or at least cut an ear off, like in Diablo. Thank you for the follow, guys. Appreciate that. We're very near to our goal as well. Should have stabbed him in the asshole. You should have thrown him off the ledge. That would have been more comedy. But I want to point out where this scene where they're fighting, well, look where the knife goes, right? So there's the splash of fake blood because it's a video game, Twitch. Anybody watching, it's not real blood. It then sprays quite drastically, but it does need to be like blurred off a little bit. Then we have what I can only assume is hitting an air pocket within the body, to produce a fucking web of blood, right? But look where the knife is here, right? So you can see the blade has entered there, but it's just not deep enough for me, like for a video game, because when we get to the next part, you know what I mean? When you pull that knife back, there is going to be half a fucking head. Will you get the Zeus? It's not going to be out for like a year. It's hard to say. I think it's one of the best looking ones. It reminds me of the Landercraft from Interstellar. But yeah, it's one of these ships where I'll probably pick up in game. Beheading. See, yeah, look. That's where CIG need to do the polishing, right? This is what I noticed in the video. Is that now the knife is just not staying in and doing stuff. And I know that could be very picky, but when you're doing takedowns, I feel like they need to have it flawlessly moving where, yeah, right now you're at the back of the neck as you pull it out, but you can already see the slash line, right? Where the blade has gone in and done stuff. There's like a really weird animation going on here, you know? So hopefully they tune this up, because the blade is literally moving through this poor motherfucker's neck. And this is not a clean takedown. This is literally a very, very painful way of trying to behead somebody with a fucking knife, right? It's moving constantly around within that area, so they definitely need to get it where when it penetrates, it sort of stays on, but it's like moving as the motion of the character is moving, right? It's moving around like that, and my god, it's a bit Attack on Titan. Oh shit.
And it's been exciting to
for my team.
Oh my god, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons, Jet. Sorry.
The rest of the cast and
What
identifying
buttons?
any.
There we go. Fuck, I'm pressing the wrong ones today, chat.
We've been.
There we go.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt in the morning. As we continue.
This needs xenomorph for us. When we ever get this in the PU, this is where we need xenomorphs type creature. Something that crawls around on the roof, maybe even swims, grabs the character. I don't know. Don't need to put it in for Squadron 42. But I would love to be having to go into, like, you know, they were showing off the raids for the stuff we were going to get in the PU, going to the big bunkers and facilities. I would love if there was like one taken over by some sort of creature, and you're in here and you see something moving around the water, something moving around up in the air on the stuff, the vents, you see shadows moving.
Been working closely with our
It'd be so sick,
and it's
like
been exciting to see their environments come to life alongside us.
a xenomorph of Sierra's face. Yeah.
While animation and design have been populating the locations, polish phase for my teams means making huge advancements in the quality of our characters and environments. We've established our standard with recognizable characters like Mark Hamill, Gillian Anderson, and Gary Oldman. And we're now applying this to the rest of the cast and identifying any remaining tech requirements that need to be closed out. The story of Squadron 42 takes you through
The lighting here. We've had this over the last few years where they were showing off little snippets of lightning effects, and they've done a really good job. Like when you see it hit here.
of diverse locations of varying scales and styles. We've shared glimpses of several environments before, and there's still plenty else.
Man, I don't know what they are running, chat, but this new stuff, if it's DLSS or whatever they've got added in, is making, especially because I'm watching in 4K, it's not going to translate to the stream that well, but if you've got the ability to watch this in 4K, it is insane the level of detail here, and then the shadows. It's so movie-like. Vulcan rendered and the new RTGI lighting system, it just does not feel like, if you were to go and play Star Citizen right now, and I played it after watching this last night, and it's really bad in compared to this, you know? My graphics card is crying, but it's so cool to see, man. You know, because they're all like, Star Citizen, Squadron 42, next gen, and it's like, by the time you bring this game out, next gen is going to be like PlayStation 6, kind of, that would be the next gen, right? And Unreal are doing crazy stuff, right? Hey Jedi, it's the light tech. Again, it's just, we don't have this in our current Star Citizen, right? And it just makes everything look more movie, which is amazing.
There for you to discover.
It just feels more like a movie.
One of the main challenges the art team has had to face during the development of Squadron 42 is ensuring...
Well, they build in 8K textures, that's why the game is so big, right?
The mood and feeling...
Like, this alone is... This level is just mental, because obviously with the rain...
to us as it is making sure we hit the visual quality that CIG has become known for.
CIG's been known for? What other games have you produced?
Oh, good. We can't hack it from this side. Graves, locked door.
I kind of feel like that's tooting your own horn at that stage. You have to release a game to be known.
I would have to add you to our system to give you override permissions, and there's a lot involved in that. It won't happen quickly.
Okay, we'll figure something out.
That's when he does that and the door opens.
It's been heavily inspired by the classic.
Ah, that is just, ah, man. It's so, like, I get with this, even though it's in red, I get Titan AE vibes with this. With the hostile race in Titan AE, which are made of, like, electric energy and stuff.
Of 70s and 80s.
It's just so cool.
But with a modern twist. We want everything you see to feel like it has a soul, its own personality.
That's just bonkers, man. Absolutely
It
bonkers.
tells of a history long before you arrived.
Gimli toss? Yeah.
Crafting interesting flight spaces and their connecting tissue has been one of the more unique challenges we've needed to overcome for Squadron. Developing our VDB tech to blend seamlessly between tighter traversal spaces and into wider space vistas and planets has proved incredibly difficult but rewarding, ensuring that Squadron flows seamlessly from one chapter to the next, without interruption.
Oh, of course, I'm just memeing
Creating a diverse
Naruto.
array of locations is essential to us. Our environments need to work from a variety of scales.
I really want to dive down for this. That area looks amazing. It looks like desert, kind of like Vegas kind of style down there.
We need to pay close attention to detail, whether we're working in a dirty engineering vent or navigating the debris of a dying star, wondering what may be around that next corner, or even who may live there, how would they have survived, and what state of mind may they be in.
Well, I think what CIG will do, because you've got to remember that Chris is trying to make the next wing commander, right? And that is basically, I think you'll see a lot of like fade to black kind of style. And that's how they'll get around loading zones and stuff like that. A hologram, yeah.
We've worked closely with our social teams in delivering a cohesive social experience when you're taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions, or even missions of the more eerie kind.
I like this. This is cool. And the character starts over-breathing because, again, a lot of people, even in the military, can start having like panic attacks and fear of things, right? Adrenaline takes over. But the ship, the Gladius here, right? The Gladius panning around, it gives me what we do in Star Citizen already kind of vibes, which is really cool. Checking in on the pilot, right? But watch it, pans here on the glass. Oh man, it's so good.
We'll be introducing new space stations on a massive scale, all brought together and designed to be as tangible as possible. We've thought about their function.
Yeah, fine. I've only had like an hour's sleep.
And tried to ensure there's a progression
Bubba,
in
how you doing,
artistic
dude?
style with each station as you progress through the game.
We're going shopping.
As you can see today, the teams are working incredibly
Is that a tank
hard.
or a new ship? It's not a new ship, Jess. I would imagine there's a lot of stuff that you see flying around in the background that is just Squadron 42 fluff, right? It's the same thing as Orison. You see the crate ships moving around. Doubt we'll ever be able to get them kind of deal, right?
Ramping up the detail and
There'll be a
quality
lot of ships in
to
this
match
game, like whatever the hell this thing is, right?
the breadth of our vision for Squadron 42.
We probably won't get. And if I was to guess, that's the Retribution.
Now, I know you're all asking, when can I play it?
The battle cruiser version,
Release
Bucky.
date,
Yeah,
you'll be
yeah.
the first to know. Now, we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42. You will start to see a lot more things coming to Star Citizen, as well as overall progress on the persistent
When he said this is really cool. Hey, Necro, how you doing, dude?
universe. The polish phase can take some time. We have come this
You
far.
want that
and we want to make
T-shirt?
sure
Well,
Squadron
the one he's
42
wearing
delivers
right
on the
now.
promise of being this
It might be a
generation's
little
big
sweaty.
Now, even though there's only a few of us in this video, I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff around the globe who've been putting their heart and soul into bringing Squadron 42 to life. And I would like to thank everyone in the community for your patience and your support.
It's a hard one, right, Necro? Because only backers who have been like, I don't want to be disrespectful for people that have been here for like 6 months, but I think the biggest emotions will be here for the people that have been through the like past 2 years, where it's like, wow, we actually might just get that game, right? But people outside of the Star Citizen community probably are like, whatever, right? If you're not already a backer of the game, I don't think you're that bothered. You'll play it when it releases. It's the same as like BattleBit Remastered came out and everyone went crazy about it. And for me, I had no interest in an FPS game like that whatsoever. So I imagine it would be the same thing. The moment that the hype train kicks in, that's when we'll start seeing a lot more content creators, a lot more videos on YouTube about it and stuff.
To paraphrase Admiral Bishop, when people ask, what did you do in the development of Squadron 42? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I'm proud to stand with you. Thank you for making this game with us.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I like the Vandal. I really wish we could have been the Vandal in Star Citizen. Well, they're 8 foot tall. Andy Serkis looks good. Isn't Andy Serkis in it though, right? You see the small one appear.
Master, the fishes. Smeagol wants to play with the fishes, Master. Where is Chris Roberts?
You know, he starts calling. I'm pretty sure he is in it. Yeah, he played the Vandal. Yeah, yeah. He does really good work. Ah, man, chat. I just can't. I can't play. I can't play Star Citizen now until we get all that amazing stuff. It seems like you've got a few issues, Jackbox_God. I would highly suggest you go and find another channel or touch some grass, dude. Alright? Yeah, okay. That's we'll time you out for 10 minutes. It looks like you're a bit tuckered out, Chief. Sit in the corner. Get a wee 10-minute. Alright? Yeah. Seems a little tuckered out, chat. The Smeagol voice? Yeah, I'm not doing that often, though. I am absolutely shattered, Iron Fuzz, but I'm still on that kind of relief phase where I'm known for ranting and being logical thinking when it comes to Star Citizen and Squadron 42. I don't hold my punches. I don't care if it offends people or whatever. I'm going to say my opinion on these things because, again, it's just my opinion. But it's very refreshing to be like, I can actually see a video game. For the first time in a long time, I can see a video game out of it. And that's a really nice relief. So that's why I'm still streaming, even though I'm running on vapor and stuff like that, is I can actually see the finish line now. So super pumped, man. The problem is I just don't know how I'm gonna be able to play normal Star Citizen for the next 6 months. Or however long it takes. So I'm hoping the stuff that we get for Pyro in October 31st is going to do some stuff, right? Well, we finished off the Jack Daniels and stuff, so yeah. Again, no hangover or anything. Ooh. I feel vindicated after this. Back when they removed Squadron 42 from the store, I speculated and rendered that it might be because the game was feature complete or a beta coming out, stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. I'm just happy, guys. Should I, Air Arrow? Right. We could do a goal where I will do the Smeagol voice throughout the whole of the playthrough of Squadron 42. But I think it would be highly damaging on my vocal cords doing something like that. But we could do some memes. Oh no. Star Citizen backer of 12 years does Smeagol playthroughs in video games. Yeah, Ondo, I think it's really good. Really, really good. There's a lot of... Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in. I think that's... To be honest, Necro, I kind of actually like the idea that it looks a little bit on rails. Have you ever played... I always like to use this one as one of my favorite... I am not a single player kind of gamer. And I'm not really that MMO kind of gamer. I like my sandboxes where there's repercussion in everything you do, even from like killing other players. But one of my favorite single player campaign games is Titanfall 2. And that game is very much on rails, right? But you're getting that high octane gameplay, 6 to 8 hours, and it feels good, right? You're hooked into it. And that's what I'm hoping we get from Squadron 42 is that just, let's keep going. And maybe it's like 15 hours, right? I don't like video games that's like, yo, this is our storyline, right? But would you like 80% of our side quests to come down on your screen where you now forget about the stuff that you were meant to be doing? So I'm kind of hoping that it's just storyline, combat, sneak around, puzzle hunting, combat. Final scene and you just go, Gah, right? Fade to black, that's it. That's what I'm hoping from Squadron 42. Just that constant pump out of emotion. Then it lays you back a bit where you're walking around the Idris, you're doing things, maybe prepping for the next mission, getting coffee, interacting with the NPCs, a little bit of dialogue, but not too much. Nothing like, oh, I've lost my cat. Would you find my cat on the Idris? Yeah, let me go and fucking spend 20 minutes walking around the Idris looking for your cat. Long as it doesn't have stuff like that, amazing. You hope a bit more for 30 hours? You really think it's going to be more than 30 hours? Yeah, I'm looking forward to Night Vision as well, Bubba, yeah. 15 to 30 hours is the sweet spot. Yeah. I would agree with that. For me, again, Titanfall just does it in 6 to 8 hours, depending on your playstyle. And I like that. It's a quick game, right? Yeah, but Starfield's story is weak. It's really weak. The side quest stuff in Starfield was better than the main quest, right? I know, Legendary. I can't play... Right, so I'm a huge Assassin's Creed fan, but the moment that Assassin's Creed turned into a side quest, open world nonsense, that it lost me. And it's the same with Witcher. Witcher 1 and 2, amazing. Witcher 3, I never finished it. I never finished the end storyline because I was so bored of doing the same thing running around, and I am more somebody that will play a game that's story driven and you're actually doing something about it than, yo, go to this location and now you've unlocked to use the ego vision or something like that. It's so boring, you know? So high story driven gameplay, if it was 15 to 30 hours, that's going to be, like, I might even just do a full playthrough, right? I don't like open world single player games. I really don't like it. I'm happy if it's like open world co-op or something like that. That's amazing. But I've not played Assassin's Creed in a long time. Every time I see them, it's just like, it looks so shit. I'm hoping that the new Witcher, they don't go massively open world nonsense. I've not played Cyberpunk because I'm kind of like, I just don't want to. And I do want to play Cyberpunk. I've not played it. I pre-ordered it, but never played it when it came out. But I'm just like, I just don't want to be like blinded by stuff, you know? I would rather play a multiplayer game. Just picture hot dropping out of a ship in your Titan exosuit with some sort of 40k dreadnought. That would be sick. Are you talking about Space Marine? In SE. Oh, yeah. Well, I have said this throughout my whole time here as a content creator. If CIG ever wanted to put something in that would make me very happy, it would be a Gundam. Thank you for the follow, dude. If they put a Gundam into Star Citizen, I'd fear for my credit card. Then a ship that can carry the Gundam, selection of weapons for the Gundam. A mobile suit, basically, Stefan. It doesn't have to actually be a Gundam, but if you wanted to go with Barbatos, that would be probably the best choice, I think. But a mobile suit, because the Titan that we're getting is basically like an exosuit. You can hold a size 1 gun on it. You know what I mean? But a mobile suit that is like 30, 40 feet in the air, you know? That would be cool. And if you want to go to the extent of getting Elon Musk to hook us up with Neuron, or what's it called that they're plugging into the back of the head to use the mobile suit, I'll let my left arm and left leg go disabled whilst I'm plugged in. I'm fine with that. I'd be divorced. I'd be down now. Yeah, if they started putting mobile suits in. I know Burks wants mobile suits. Again, it doesn't necessarily need to be a Gundam. It could be a Titanfall mech, right? Could you imagine Titan falling in Star Citizen? 1,000 players on the screen. And you're charging in on the back of that. And you've got people also riding on the back. If CIG added in the verticality and mobility of Titanfall, I think that would actually be really cool in the future. Maybe it's like an exoskeleton that you can use that just gives you the ability to like jump a little bit further and like jetpack or something. They did mention that night vision And jetpack or parachuting is definitely on cards right now, which is very, very exciting. It would be amazing, Father Game. It would, like, I generally feel like if CIG can get mechs out in the future, it doesn't need to be right now, right? Let's get the tech in, the server meshing. Let's get it where we can have like 30 players on the screen, and then let's bring a mech in, right? I think a lot of people would like it. Plus, it makes sense, right? Because tanks are just so useless for sort of this sort of environment. A mech tank would be more logical, I feel, right? Calling back up, next thing you know, your Titan suit is hot dropped into position. Yeah, but you actually, unlike Titanfall, you have to have the pilot with crew dropping your Titans off, right, Evil Marksman? So you're on the comms, Discord, you're like, guys, I need my suit. This is a little bit too heavy, and it's like, dropping it. That would be amazing, man. From 50 meters, yeah. Oh yeah, they definitely, well, see the dropship. That's the thing, like, I want to try the Prowler because it's, it definitely needs some love for the future, I think. All I'm going to say, chat, I think for most backers, not just because I'm a content creator, but for most backers, the next 6 months, I think, are going to be the hardest we've ever dealt with. Not because of bad gameplay, but gameplay that we can't touch right now. The wait, this next 12 months plus wait is going to be really difficult. Proper hardcore stamina going to be required for this one. Could make a mech for ground combat, ammo, space, plus the dropship. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, if you made, right, take a Liberator, right? You know the Liberator that we've got, and you made it where it can house 2 mechs on it, right? It's basically a Liberator mech version where you can hold weapons and storage and stuff. And you have that. You bring out 2 different type of mechs. One, a more in-face personal combat, and you have one that's more of a sniper. And then you bring out a third version which helps you load boxes into ships. Stuff like that. Maybe salvaging lasers, mining lasers can be attached or picked up by the mech. And it can only be used in atmosphere. It can't be used in space. Just make it fully non-spaceable, so that leaves the ships, right? Whew. What's it all about? Oh, we're just spitballing, dude. Just spitballing. Like a utility. Well, again, the standard mech would be able to do utility, right? The Matrix APU. What's that? Matrix APU? The Matrix APU. Oh, yeah! Yeah. I forgot about that weird thing. Yeah, that also could work in Star Citizen as a loader, right? Even the Aliens loader would work to a certain degree. Obviously, it's not going to be like full-on Titan mech stuff, but that would actually be pretty cool. It would work. It wouldn't be difficult for CIG to add in. It allows you to do combat. It would allow you to do heavy lifting of boxes. Stuff like that. Yeah, I could see this one working. Wouldn't be very difficult to implement something like that. Senelai has sent me this meme. This is one we've already got, chat. CIG asked me to answer the call, but then they held the line. I like that. So that's a good sense of humor for that one. Oh my god. Birdhead? Again, they could do crazy shit, right? CIG could do anything we wanted. To a certain degree, right? I bet you there's a lot of people at CIG that build like assets. If you would say, right guys, today instead of building a ship, I want you to design me a mech. Somebody's gonna be like, please let me, please, I'll take that. You know? Alright guys, I want you to make a submarine. You know? I think a lot of those guys would really like to do something else than just a spaceship, right? That thing would be a nightmare to animate. Lots of moving parts. Again, all they would need to do is just make a huge human skeleton, right? And then just make it look mechanical, Ryan. It doesn't need to have like pistons and stuff moving around in it because you could just have it like hidden away, right? And a green flaming ghoul sword. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to see if they will actually give us boats in the future. Because, did you see that they had the outpost on what I could only describe as an oil rig? And to me, right, hear me out on this, they could cake it in AA where you can't fly to it, but you have to boat out to it, right? That would be really cool. That means you could actually add in a reason for boats, or like a cave that requires you to go through the cave on a boat. So you can you can take your boy in a log and your dead wife's ashes, and you can also sail through the cave going, boy. There's a lot of things you could do with it. He better shoot that deer. Yeah. Love tunnel confirmed. I thought it was cool. Also, if you noticed, it wasn't just your typical little dinghy boat, right? It looked like you could easily put a few people or a vehicle on the front and back of it, so... Possible usage of it? Again, very excited to see what happens. We've got a long wait though, chat. A very, very, very long wait. Could put a Matrix APU on it. Yeah, exactly. Put sails on the 400i? I wonder, because they did mention, right, that the 890 was meant to float on water. Like, it is actually designed that way because it looks like a boat. I wonder, chat, if that's going to be possible in the future. I don't think anytime soon. It's not going to be on a high chart of this has to be done, but that would actually be pretty cool because we do know there is a planet. I'm trying to remember what the solar system is, but there's a planet that is full water. So having like an 890 that can sail or land on that area kind of thing would be cool, right? You have to try that out for Science War. I won't be doing it anytime soon, because I know for a fact that if the cockpit of the 890 hits the water, it explodes. So, we don't need to do that testing, chat. We already know. Oh. Man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I want to play Star Citizen, but also I'm like, I want to watch. I've watched it so many times. CIG, please. Please, CIG, can you release the 4K videos of the presentation from Yogi and the FPS stuff beforehand? I need it. I need it in my life.
And walk between the grips to get better control. Now, thank you very much.
Yeah,
So now
they do.
prone
They could easily do
has long been a
mixes,
problem
right?
motion set for us, right? But taking these EVA posing solutions we saw, we can now rotate around the camera without any lateral translation. So we're not.
With quantum boost and Atmo model changes and control surfaces will allow me to pull Crazy Ivanov from Firefly. Possible. Also, there is one thing Battlestar Galactica fans will know. I want to try and do a free fall in a big ship and warp out the atmosphere. Because if ships are now able to fall at speed when they don't have any airspeed, warping Idris whilst launching fighters, falling out of the sky, and then it warps afterwards, we're definitely pulling that one off, if we can. We will definitely be trying that, now that you can fall. How would you even get into quantum? Is point to point. Well, again, if you're falling through the atmosphere right now, you can still warp out of it, right? So if we come in with an Idris, we have 3 fighters, and we basically turn the engines off, it will fall like that. Now, long as we do it like 30 kilometers up, right? We can have it where we can aim towards the quantum boost, right? Because quantum boost will just go. We don't need to actually do point to point anymore with the new Navis system. So as we're falling, we launch the fighters, play the fucking theme tune, and the moment the last fighter is away and turns, we warp, right? Just before it hits the deck. Technically. But we have to try it, right? We gotta try it. It's a maneuver that has to be attempted.
Rotating around the hips anymore, and it allows you to aim much better. We're also not moving the body, so we don't need to worry about the.
It would be the Insta. It would be instant, dude. With the new nav system, you've got blind warping brought back into the game. So I can instantly warp. I spool up the quantum drive, and I blind warp the moment I need to. It would be an instant warp. Disappear. Again, you won't need to look at OM points or stuff like that in this new system. It brings us back to what we called blind warping. So I fall through the sky with quantum drive already gone, racked up. The fighters launch to do the scene, and then I hold B and I'm gone. So, I mean, it's not going to look like the exact thing from Battlestar Galactica, but it's going to be as close as we can do in Star Citizen, now that we've got the 2 things. Falling out the sky at speed with no AS, and being able to blind warp again.
No collisions anymore, right? We're not going to get pushed.
All right, so SEM is very... Okay, we'll go over this. I'm going to do it in-game. Because I feel like to try and talk to you guys about it, it's better just to show you, right? The difference between SEM and nav mode, right? Because I'm too tired to try and figure out how to do words, I'll just show you how it works. Quantum drive does not work in atmosphere? Yes, it does, Madrock. Hey Dis, good morning to you, dude. You can warp out of atmosphere in the game currently at 10 kilometers on planets and 2 kilometers on moons. In atmosphere. I don't know. I would imagine blind warping would just be, as long as you cut it at the right time, you could technically ping pong yourself around, right? Again, you got to remember that the new nav mode for blind warping allows you to literally spool your drive up and warp in any direction. I doubt they'll allow you to warp into the planet, but for science, we're going to try, right? Alright guys, prepare to go drilling mode. We're going to warp straight into the ground, okay? All these things have to be done for science. We will test the crap out of it, right? Okay, so we're going to do offline master modes, and I'm going to use Miner's Limit, yeah, as a way to show you this, right, guys? Okay, so you can do this right now. If you are a backer, you can play the game. You can go into Master Mode's Free Flight. And we're going to go through the difference between things, just in case people don't understand the difference of it. I can't show you the blind warping. I can't show you the quantum, like, new going through the spiral and stuff like that. All I can show you is the difference between switching the modes, right? So, we're going to start off. We're in our wonderful ship. Just remember the new UI is all different. Yada 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 yada. You've seen the videos, it's all completely different. The Gladius has a complete new cockpit, all that jazz. What we're going to be doing is hyper-focusing on two things, guys. You're going to be looking at SCM speed here, the red line with the arrow, and SCM mode here. This is the hyper-focus that you're going to be on. Now, whilst I push all the way forward, and I guess just to make it even better for you guys, I'm going to put the controls up on the screen for you. So you can see here right now, my left stick is forward and back for thrust. Right is roll and pitch, and my pedals is my yaw. Whilst I'm in SCM mode, okay, I can only go up to 225 when I hold all the way down going forward. Now if I afterburner, I increase my SCM up to 500, just short of 600. The moment I let go, it massively tanks back down to SCM speed, because the way now is that SCM will lock you down where you're only using resources to get up to that speed. The system has to naturally come down to give you that high agility of movement that you would want in SCM, because in SCM in the current game allows you to control movements a lot better because you're going a lot slower, and it doesn't black you out as much because you're not pushing as high Gs because you're not moving at high speed. So that's what SCM is right now. It's standard combat mode that allows you to move at the required amount of speed that your ship then has the highest agility at that speed, right? If the slower we go, the higher agility we go, basically, because you're not moving. Now the difference is, obviously, when you use afterburner and you run out, you won't be able to produce these speeds. When you go high movement, you're going to start blacking out with the high G pushes, but again, we're not doing anything too crazy. Can be actually controlled very easily with slight movements, inverting, yada yada yada. You can see that our boost needs to regen. We'll put our power up to boost, because if you leave your system like this in any combat scenario, you're really killing yourself. And we're talking about the power here, where I want to be that for regenerating my afterburner, regen my weapons that way, regen my shield that way. This in a 33, whenever you see somebody with 33, they're dead. It does not give enough power to be able to do things. So what do we do when we're in SCM and we want to go to that like 1000 meters a second to move around in? You then activate nav mode. So you can see here, we're now cooling up nav mode. My shields are going down. I can't fire my guns and I can't flare in this state. But now, by just leaning forward, I'm going 700 meters a second, 900, 1000 meters a second. And we're going to have to start turning around because, again, we are not in the real game. We are in a simulation. We're probably going to die here because I am drifting super far out, but it's to show you the speed difference of what you can go through, right? We'll just let it pop, because I doubt I'm going to get back in time. It's hacking away. There we go. Pop, right? If this was in the PU, we wouldn't have these silly boundaries, yada yada. But this is just for showing purposes. There's no shields in nav mode, no. So as we do this again, I'm going to do it on a stationary point. So we are going to go into nav mode. We've got all power to our afterburner. We're going into nav mode right now. But you can see our shields have now dropped. They turn off. You cannot countermeasure in this mode. You cannot fire your guns in this mode. All this mode is designed is for moving around. Need to try and clear these G's as well, because we're like that, right? So you can still, I can still go really slow. But if you actually listen, you can hear the quantum drive turned on. Because instead of us using normal propulsion, we're using the quantum drive to now propulse us around. And I can go from 200 without afterburner to 400, and I can start slowing down drastically, right? So if you were in this situation and you're wanting to come out of SEM mode, the best thing to do would be, before you do it, put all power to shields. And the moment that we come out of nav mode, look, our shield starts booting up again, and there it is. Now we can fire, now we can flare, we just can't go at 1,000 meters a second anymore. So whilst you're in combat, you are forced to deal with shields and movement and stuff like that. And when you want to go fast, you lose your defense capabilities, right? Boost will most likely recharge at nothing in nav mode. Right now, afterburner still recharges. I think you shouldn't be able to use afterburner regen at all, right? I think it is. Yeah, the platinum ticket's over, I think. Oh yeah, we need to actually farm the helmet. Crap, I forgot I actually did have a task. Yeah. And I would imagine under certain combat situations, switching between nav mode... Like, I can't cancel going to nav mode, by the way. So I've made my choice to go to nav mode, even if I can't now turn it off. I can turn it off now to go to SAM mode, but now I can't turn into nav mode. So it's basically like a situational awareness check where whilst you're doing things in the game, you can't just keep going fast, you can't keep shooting, you can't keep regenerating your shields. You have to fight or you have to disengage. No more of this, disengage, alright, I'm coming back for another round. Then it's like, oh no, I'm losing again, I'm gonna go really fast and get all my resources back. You have to choose. And that's really, really important for combat, not only in PvE, but PvP. You can't just keep zooming around with unlimited resources and like, oh, now I want to fight. Shields back on. Brrr, kind of nonsense. Oh, I want to fly fast and escape you. I don't like you. Nav mode. But I want to also have my shields and my flares so I can defend against you. I want to have that speed, right? Now you go fast. And it takes like 8 seconds, right? So instant come out, which is really cool. It leaves us up with options like this, where, for example, as we drift, because we are way more driftier, but say, for example, the combat fight is going to be where I'm coming up to, and we're like, here's where the fight is. We can literally pull out, engage, do some fancy shit, and get in to help support and stuff like that. So I really like the idea that you can instantly drop out to help, if need be. I'm worried about balancing PvP with nav mode. Let's say you're just cruising on multi-crew and a light fighter will put you to misery too fast. No, it won't do. No. So if you've got to remember, if I am slowing down in nav mode, so are you. Which means that your gunners will be able to hit me a lot easier than they do right now. Because instead of me being able to sit at like 600 meters a second and deflect your rounds, I'm forced to fight you at 200, 300 meters a second. This allows the tracking of turrets to be a lot more potent. They're also rebalancing multi-crew ships, guys, where they're bringing everything up to a standard where you're not going to just die in a fire. Okay? Multi-crew has it in the... like, when you're flying around in a Cutlass and you're flying around in a... Corsair, stuff like that. You've got to understand it's a multi-crew ship. It's meant to be flown with multiple people. You know? So I don't think anyone has to worry about it in multi-crew ships. You just have to actually bring multi-crew. But if you're up against multiple fighters, obviously that's going to be very difficult, right? But I don't think anyone has to worry too much, as long as they do it right. There wasn't a mention of ship armor devs, but they did say that all those fighters couldn't take down that hammerhead. They could kill the turrets of the hammerhead and the shields of the hammerhead, but they couldn't scratch the hull. So I think CIG are putting in some form of armor. Oh, why does that not work? Oh, yeah. Why does that sound so much better than log? I like this. Dun, 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 dun. RPM on it's really cool. I feel like if we allowed chaff and flares during nav mode, the boost the EM signature whilst in nav flare makes the missiles go for. Again, there's so many things that they'll add in, Remiko, right? We have until what they bring in. Master modes is a very good thing. Not only does it change the way we fly in atmosphere, it also takes away a lot of bullshit that we have in space. Is it going to prevent full PvP cheese? Probably not. That's going to be very difficult for CIG to balance. However, it does bring in an element of, instead of you just flapping around, especially with like no power and you're just leaving in the 30 free, you're going to be missing out a lot, right? But there's so many things that we need to actually see up here, all that jazz. I don't think you should have any defenses when you're going fast. That's just me. You've got to remember that you're diverting power. And you've also got to remember, guys, that we're about to get engineering brought out as well. And even fighter pilots need to engineer their ships. They might not be able to do it on the fly, but if they don't maintain fixing their modules, engines, stuff like that, they will be gone, right? Tricord and backstrafing needs to die. Well, CIG are on it. We'll see what they've got. The new Gladius is looking sick, guys. It really does. Again, it's going to be very difficult to play the game now, knowing what we have. It's the same like for low flying for me. Like, my low flying style goes right out the window. To a certain degree. Because I've proved many times I can low fly at high speed without upstrafing. But the problem is that in the new system, we'll have to deal with like proper AS control, angles, everything. Which means that you can... My low flying at like 2 feet, 5 feet off the deck kind of shit goes out the window. Nobody is flying that low in this new system. And I think that's a good thing, personally. Because this adds a little bit more of an element for ground crew to actually be important, like tanks, stuff like that. Yeah. Alright. I completely forgot. We still need to get the Vandal helmet, chat. We need to get the Vandal helmet. Does anybody know what day it ends? I know they extended it, right? Hey, penguins. How you doing, dude? Yeah, exactly. Because if somebody highly specializes in space and they come into atmosphere and they're versing an ace atmo pilot, they'll get clapped on, right? And vice versa. I think that's a really cool system. 10th of November? Alright, we've got a bit of time then, yeah? Heading home from the con early? Nice. How was it, dude? Did you enjoy it? The PU is a 30k fest? Yeah, I know. But we're gonna have to grin and bear it, because the only way to get this completion set is to find it. The thing is, Roadrunner, I genuinely feel that the moment they add the new stuff in, and you're actually feeling the air on the ship, it's going to be a lot cooler, dude. Again, the stuff that we have for low flying right now is very, very goofy and fake. It was even worse before Free 10, where people are able to fucking do stuff. A prime example, right, is Dustin is very, very skilled in the technical maneuvers that he does in low flying. But on the other hand, as much as I can respect the skill, it's very goofy in flight to be able to do that kind of shit. It's the same as the dude that does the 890 low flying. It's super goofy having it fucking flying sideways with all the way up. It makes no sense to have ships doing that kind of stuff. So for me, I'm very glad that it takes out the goofiness of atmosphere flight. What the absolute F? I'm not sure, Remiko. Not sure. Dustin is very, very good at control and doing the maneuvers.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Thought I found a checkmate. Bit annoying. Oh, sorry. A checkmate? Bit annoying? What do you mean checkmate? The new pyro build felt much better. You do realize it was a land, right, though? So of course it's gonna feel a lot better. So will Origin thrusters not overheat since they can run on ammo? Wonder how that will work. I would imagine they will. Checkmate station. Ah, right. Maneuvering thrusters, you'll get to the point where big ships just won't be able to do what they do in atmosphere right now, right? Because, to be fair, a retaliator is not really meant to go into heavy atmosphere. It's very heavy for that sort of situation. Fly upside down in atmosphere. Can't wait till all these bugs. Why are we missing that? Oh no, the guns are not working, chat. Thanks for the follow, dude. Are we gonna have to store it? Yeah, we might have to store. To be fair, I'm not that bothered. We're looking for the Vandal helmet anyway. Not like I'm going to go and shoot at people. Bugged, yeah. Tally is a space submarine. I'm hoping that eventually down the line you won't be able to fire the torps from the Tally by the pilot. I think CIG definitely need to move away from these ships having pilot control weapons. It needs to be where you bring... It's the same with the A1, or sorry, A2. I think the A2 should require a bombardier. Cutter in atmosphere will be rough, true. But again, this is where I believe CIG are going for. Some ships are designed for moons and space, stuff like that, and other are for atmosphere. It'll just be depend where you want to go. Eventually down the line, you're not going to be flying around in one ship to rule them all kind of thing, and I think that's a good idea. You got the Vandal helmet last night? Where did you get it from, dude? Because I was suffering trying to find these things. Woodruff, is that a bunker or is it just an outpost that you can go to? SRV is meant to be coming this year. Also, Santa Kai. Just normal white box. Nice. Alright, let's see if we can find it then, chat. This might be what we're doing for the next couple of days.
Landing gear deployed.
Come on, outpost. Spawn. The outpost is not spawning, chat. What's going on? There we go.
Landing complete.
Like golden tickets. Well, I just need the Vandal mask, and that's it, chat. I've got the other ones. Did you download the outpost? No, I didn't go to the map downloader. Please, just give it right from the start. Of course not. We gotta find the golden ticket. You got 20 golden tickets? Nice. Golden tickets can be found in NPC armor. So can helmets. You can find them in the prison. I was actually half tempted to go into prison, chat, to find a Vandal helmet and then just walk out with it, right? Also, what the fuck is making... Jeez. Yeah. Kind of feel like that's a dangerous thing to maybe play with. I think we'll leave it, chat. It's fucking spewing out some dust, though. I don't know if you take it from players, Remiko. It actually works on you getting it, though. I think you actually have to drag it out of the box to get the item, I believe. It's missing one of its engines. Oh, chat. Why do I feel like this is just gonna take so long? Give me Vandal. That's all I need. I just need the Vandal helmet and that's that. A loot spray? Yeah. If we find the helmet, we find it. It's more for the Spectrum badge, but... Oh, you just don't want other people wearing it. Yeah, fair enough. I'm looking forward to the first cries on Spectrum and Reddit. I was griefed in Pyro. They attacked me for no reason, even though I'm in criminal hostile space with pirates. But they attacked me for no reason. I'm looking forward to that, chat. That's going to be amazing. The reality checks of people is going to be beautiful. Good morning from Florida. How you managed to clock some decent sleep? I've had an hour of sleep. Yo, penguins! Holy shit! Penguins dropping a 10 gifted subs. Oh, man, I've got no energy to get hyped up about this. I do apologize. I'm running on vapor, dude. I massively. Can we get some W's in chat for that? That's insane, dude. Gotta go flying. Are you getting on your plane now, dude? Oh my god, look at that. Drop some subs. Oh my god, it's an A1 chat. It's an A1. Thank you so much for that, dude. No, I didn't take anything, dude. The back door's down. Thank you so much for that. Lots of love. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. You guys have been insane over the weekend. I really wish I had a lot of energy, but after doing like 20-hour streams back to back in the past 2 days, I have zero energy to go crazy. There's also another ship here on radar. Yeah, the Inferno, right? Oh my god. I feels, yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Gallifrey, how you doing, Chief? What did you think of the new takedown peaks restraints? Dude, I can't wait to handcuff somebody in Star Citizen. I'm going to... Right, so my gameplay for Handcuff Citizen, when it comes out, is I'm going to be boarding people's ships, then we're going to handcuff them and take them to a fighting arena, and then we're going to play the medieval time song from Cable Guy, and we're gonna give each of the captees a knife, and they're gonna be din 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 din, and we're gonna watch them fight it out, and the winner gets to go into the ship and then get the airlock ventilated with no helmet. That's my gameplay. Very soon. And people go, but why DarkLaw? Why? Because I can. And it's not breaking any rules. It's not griefing or doing anything like that. It's just called Star Citizen gameplay. And there's not a goddamn thing you can do to stop me from doing it. It's gonna be beautiful. Maybe if they do like some really fancy takedowns, we might even let them go. Who knows, chat? Why not? Exactly. Why not? No kidnapping law? No, you're not getting me. I'll handcuff myself and then put you in the back of your van. You'll be like, you think you've got all the power? Oh my god, look at the arrow with lights, chat. Look at the arrow with lights. Holy moly, this is the first time I've seen it. Isn't that a beautiful thing? Actual light system for the arrow. So has the Hurricane, apparently. Yeah, kidnap Pog? I don't know if you're wanting to kidnap me. I think it might get really, really weird for you. The arena? Oh, this door was open. That's interesting. They did the vulture lights too? That's nice, yeah. Oh my god, you don't want to press 3 buttons to start up your ship. You want to hold 1 down. Remiko, come on, dude. You already have the ability to press U, I, O, and P in the game to turn off the engines, the shields, the weapons, and the full power plant. All you have to do is press U, and that's it. Oh, those things. I don't think it's gonna be that bad, dude. If that's what you're talking about. I don't want my sim to be a sim. I think the weapon button smash thing, because again, what is? What is that? What did we set that sound again for? I think that's a follow on Kick, right? The freedom one? I forget what that is. Thank you to whoever made the freedom go off. Appreciate that, guys. Where was I? Where was I going with this? Wow, I've lost it. Man, my brain is mush, chat. Absolute mush. Was that you? Thank you, dude. Because I never get like a... When I'm on Twitch, you get like this notification that says like, you know, Penguin Plays dropped 10 subs. Asmu dropped a follow, right? I've got that ability, but when you hear your own voice scream freedom, I forget what that one actually is for. I think it's Kick. We're going to start multi-streaming soon as well. YouTube, Kick, Twitch all at the same time. I'm just going to wait for Kick to actually get their API out though. God, never gonna get the spam of freedom going in. Thank you. I don't even know who to say thank you because I've got no notification on it. That's you this time. Appreciate it. I should turn it up. If anybody doesn't know, that freedom clip was, there was one day I was in my 600i, and for some reason, when we entered the hangar door closed and the ship lost the ability to fly, so it was upside down. And we played the William Wallace soundtrack at the same time as saying some of the key words. As the doors were opening and stuff, it got a little bit patriotic. We don't have the clip, sadly, because it was this time where you couldn't hide it, the music off the VODs and stuff. Yeah, they said that they're gonna do the character export. Really cool. Very glad that CIG have chosen to do that. Heaven forbid spending hours on your character and then you have to do it all over again, right? Oh. Targeted? By who? Who dares target us? Oh, our guns are actually working now. That's sick. Alright. Let's go Yelly then. We gotta find this helmet, chat. Gotta find it. Look at all that clutter. I know. Can we have Star Citizen 2 now, guys? CIG, can you give us it, please? I don't need pyro. Just give me the new Gladius. I recognize the Scottish mutton accent there, yes. Unreal 5-star engine 2. Unreal Star Engine! When they combine their powers together, they become Star Planet. Have you tried renaming the XE just to see if that works? That would be funny, right? I love going to do bunkers with stock ships and then ripping components off the abandoned ships. Yeah, that is a good way of actually doing it, yeah. I can't wait till you can actually start stockpiling that stuff in your hangar, you know. Persistent hangars or personal hangars is gonna be really dope. Yeah, I know, penguins. It's... The way I'm describing it, it makes the game look like a movie now. Because you're starting to see a lot of extra things being able to be turned on where it doesn't hog the system down and stuff, so... very, 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 very nice to see the game look a little bit more updated. Yeah. Very excited. And as I've been saying to people all of today, the biggest issue I have with it all, penguins, is that now the Star Citizen we play, which I love to play, even though I rant about it, just feels shit now. You know what I mean? It's like you've seen something too good and you know that you're not getting it anytime soon, right? And it's not like with other things that CIG have been doing where it's like, alright, cool, we're gonna get this update in like next patch, right? This could be a year away. We could have to play non-DS or sorry, non-DLS Vulcan, high performance, high graphic fidelity, power sliding, quick change magazines, bag magazines, repairing, refueling, rearming, taking EVA, all that stuff, Vandu helmets. I just don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play this game. I want the good stuff. Chad, I want the good game. I want to see my hand push the button. Come on, little hand. Just reach out and touch the button. You know you want to. So depressing. In a good way, depressing, right? Just like, come on, little hand. Little hand, just push the button. Push the button. Fucking Jedi mind trick bullshit. And we'll get some hair as well, yeah. The good thing is, when this happens, I'll have a bearded character. With makeup on. I'm definitely gonna make a Buffalo Bill. A golden ticket, chat! Oh, I don't even have a backpack. A golden ticket. I've got a golden ticket. I should have made a list of all the Q4 stuff. Q4 stuff? What do you mean? In Free 22? Yeah. Come on. Can I please just have the Vandal helmet? Go on, CIG. Come on. Just the Vandal helmet. That's it. You know, actually, since they did the gold ticket stuff, I've not seen any of the helmets. They totally stole the golden ticket from me, but I stole it too. Whose cutlass is this? Oh, they would actually be in Q4? Really? Must have been too tired to pick up on that. But that's cool. That's really cool. What the absolute gypsy danger is this? The PT build is 31st of October, I think, if you're talking for Pyro. But it's not a PTU build. It's a set, like, it'll be live PTU and Pyro. And they're on separate databases, I believe. But I'm fine for that. Oh, there is somebody here. Creepy. Hey, the more they can give us, the better, right? Give me master modes and pyro. That would be the best. The map HUD is still buggy on the arrow? In what way is it buggy? Yeah, I know. Server meshing chat. It's just so much, right? We have so much coming out. Again, it's just super depressing to see all that stuff over the weekend, knowing that, yeah, we've got a good amount of time to wait. The faster they can get stuff out, I'm hoping Pyro's going to distract as much as possible. I'm going to do a lot of low flying, I think, in Pyro, just to learn locations, but being able to actually bookmark things would be really cool as well. We are looking for the Vandal helmet, Raz, whilst we are chatting about Citizen Con, reminiscing on how much time we've got to wait for the good stuff. We're just chilling out. How's things with you, dude?
Landing complete.
Wing.
Takeoff complete.
To get your lurk on? Nice, nice. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I don't know how long I will be doing today because obviously this is my last day of the weekend. I only stream over the weekend and I am exhausted. I also gonna like grab my Chris Roberts pillow and go into the fetal position and rock back and forward until Star Citizen comes out. You're not going to stream tomorrow? What's on tomorrow, dude? Dude, I'm nearly dead sideways. You gotta give me a day off, like. My vocal cords are so sore right now. Like, this whole area is just sore from talking and screaming and memeing and doing all these things over the weekend. It's my only day off this week. Yeah, I need some R&R, dude. We need to drain you of the content. Don't worry, guys. Burks will be home probably tomorrow or tonight. He can take over. French streamer interviewed Bernard last night, and he said that implement server meshing is going live within the next 12 months. And yeah. You're not going to see server meshing anytime soon. That's why they're separating Pyro and Stanton. It was the only way they could do it. Burks is heading back midday from what I remember. Yeah, so he probably won't stream tonight. But he'll be on tomorrow. So you're all covered, guys. Plus you got like Salty Mike on just now or something, so. Salty will be tired. He'll be drained. I would actually love to know how many words I said over the weekend. And how many times I screamed. As well. He was much shorter than I expected. Yeah, there are a lot of memes. A lot of memes right now. Captain Hair Gel? He says he doesn't use hair gel, chat. He says he literally wakes up and his hair goes like that. Do you think that's believable? He's got springy hair. Lies? You think lies? Penguins, you must have met Burks. Do you think he has hair gel? Hmm. You haven't laughed. Well, don't worry. Like, TheDarkLaw doesn't come out that often, so you saw a rare situation. Burks' hair is... Do you think he goes to a hairdresser and gets styled? Like ladies do? You know how they go and have like those wonderful days of having their hair done and nails and all that jazz? A full pampering? Is it called pampering? Like Burks might be one of those people. He goes, gets his nail done. Gets his hair done. No, I was just literally saying that's what ladies do. I'm pretty sure men go and get their nails done, right? Was the Free Times Dark VOD TheDarkLaw? We were pretty drunk over the weekend, that's for sure. It's all in the genes. Definitely some sort of hair product. Interesting. The secret to Captain Burks or Burks' hair routine. Maybe he should do a live show on how he does his hair. Maybe a stylist taught him, exactly. Or maybe, right, Burks secretly is a stylist. That's it, chap. This is the new rumor we should spread. Burks is actually a hairstylist. That's why his hair always looks immaculate. He gets up and he's got a whole collection of hair dryers or blow dryers. He's got the thing that you put over your head. Little bowl that's got the neckline in it, so when he lies back, he does that in his room. That's the rumor I'm spreading now. Angie, I want to try out this latest nail product. Come here, Angie. What have I missed? We're starting a very friendly rumor that I think because Burks' hair is always immaculate, he's secretly a hairstylist puppeteer. He says that he used to do movies, but what he didn't say was he used to be the hairstylist for movies. And he's got, so when he goes into his bathroom, he's got one of those bowls that has like the neckline missing on it, and he washes his hair like that, and he's like, nobody knows. Nobody will ever know, right? And then his brother comes in and he's doing his brother's hair as well. They're like both hairstylist twins, right? I bet he does great makeup as well. I bet as well. That's it, chat. It has to be. It has to be. Nobody wakes up with hair like that. I feel that's a lie. He has to be styling that shit. Did you see when he did the subathon, chat, right? When he did the subathon, he never showed people his hair. He just got up, he walked around, he disappeared, and then he came back with immaculate hair. He obviously went into his fucking Vian Lasoon or whatever it's called. Diane Lasoon? What's the hairstyle product stuff that saloon places use? Yeah, he went in for a touch-up. Exactly. It's gotta be, chat. That's his secret. He's got a walk-in saloon inside his house. Vidal Saloon, that's it, yeah. Touch and go. Wash and go. Not touch and go. Fuck, touch and go would be a little bit inappropriate. But maybe that's where Bergs goes with it. He touches and goes. He touches that hair and he just walks. Because he's worth it. maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Fucking Bergs turns around and goes. Oh man, can we please get Bergs into a hair commercial? Oh my god, I would buy that hair product. Even though I don't need it. But can we get Bergs please into a fucking hair commercial? Top content that would be. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Just waiting for him to show up and smack us all. Well, he would have to be able to reach first. I'm sorry, Bert. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I know, Nova. I know. I'm pretty sure Bergs is probably bigger than me, like. Morphologist was like absolutely monstrous, man. Dude, I'm so overtired. I can't make it any more than I am just now. I can't think enough to hold back. That'd be funny. Fucking Bergs is awesome, man. I think generally out of all the like Star Citizen content creators, I watch Bergs the most these days. It's just a very chilling stream. Zombie? Yeah, I am a zombie, man. I am a zombie. Bergs? No, Maybelline. Maybe he's born with it. Come on, CIG, just give the goddamn helmet. I'm just so boring. Ooh. I also need to watch some of that fight and flight stuff, but I'll probably do that at the weekend. We got our spicy challenge. I gotta dress up in a pink onesie on Saturday with cat ears. I'm going to be the perfect e-girl for you guys. I went to this one, right? Yeah, I think this is it. What is the appointment called? Swing on by for? No idea. We don't need Coat Claw. The Drunk Law was angry. Dude, Drunk Law was not angry. What are you guys talking about? Drunk Law is mellow, yeah. You don't want to see angry Dark Law. You wouldn't understand angry Dark Law. Come on. Oh, I actually. Oh, I need an armor piece to get this backpack. Damn it. If only I had an armor piece, Gary. If that's not a joke, you really need to rewatch your side of stream. That's not angry, dude. That's just Scottish. That is just literally Scottish. Again, if Scottish ever get angry, you will not understand a word they say. And we will most likely go bright red and swear every second word will be swear. And the word that's not swearing will be unpronounceable. Super grand. Alright, next location. Do it? No, I would have to get angry, dude. And I'm too tired to get angry at anything right now. Too tired, chat. We're just chilling. It wouldn't have been funny, no. I would have most likely been banned as well, I think. If I was going full out, no holding back on punches kind of shit, yeah. I'd have been banned. Oh, I'm getting into that kind of like cuddly, snoozy sort of stage where it's like, need like a cheeseburger with bacon. I'm like 4 cheeses, some spicy sriracha sauce, chocolate milkshake. I think it will be Manchester next year for Squadron 42 release. That's my bet, Penguins. But if not, it'll be like Germany, I think, because it goes LA, Germany, then Austin, then London, Manchester. But I have a feeling if they're going to do Squadron, the Squadron 42 release season con is going to be huge. It's going to be absolutely ridiculous, and I need to make sure I'm there, even if I'm looking outside from the window, staring in with my tongue on the window, right? People were walking past and going, what the fuck is this dude on? Oh, don't worry, it's just TheDarkLaw. He couldn't get a ticket to go inside.
Landing complete.
Venue costs, right? Oh, they won't do LA again? Montreal. CIG, Montreal. Please. I really would like to go to Canada. Other issues, yeah. I was a bit gutted that it couldn't go this year, but I'm also like, it's cool. I would have probably been broke with the amount of cost it was for everything. But I think that's a good move if CIG started to make it where it's like 1 in EU, 1 in Canada, 1 in America, somewhere maybe a bit easier or something like that. Like Austin, Manchester, and that's it, right? Because it really isn't that much money for people in Europe to go to Manchester. I think it's probably cheaper to do it that way than it is to go Manchester or UK to Europe. Alright. I'm pretty sure we'll find. If it's in Manchester, fucking sick, boys. We're gonna go hard. We're gonna go super hard. We're gonna buy a deluxe cardboard box and sit outside. We even get like a travel barbecue. We'll just sit there. Yo, Xander. How's things, dude? How's things with you, bud? Also, they'll be wanting to show, like, if they do Manchester, I'm gonna have to try and get VIP tickets somehow. Because I would love to actually have a walk around the Manchester office. Fridge box is the best street living. Oh, you swine. I am absolutely exhausted after the weekend, but I'm in a really good mood, dude. Like, a lot of sitcom was showing off their tech meme, but the rest of it was actually showing what I can only describe as gameplay. And it was very, very refreshing to see it, guys. Very refreshing. Far too long playing Star Citizen where it just feels like it's a demo, right? We're doing bar sit room blocks for next year again. for your attention. Oh yeah, how did that turn out, dude? Completely forgot about that. How did it go? Did you manage to get everything sorted out for it? All rooms and stuff? I saw that you guys were a little behind or something. And also, you guys, for the bosses and stuff. Still don't know. Right. They kept saying SE was kind of on the back burner for Squadron 42 development, and we finally got to see what Squadron 42... Yeah, it was really nice. Again, I always openly, admittedly say things. I never got into this for Squadron 42. I was going to play it, but I was never like... I'm not a Wing Commander. I've never played Wing Commander or any of Chris Roberts' games, so I'm not like a super fanboy or anything. And for me, yet seeing that Squadron 42 thing was the first time in 11 years I actually got hyped for Squadron 42. So this is coming from somebody that's been here from the very beginning, played it all, seen it all, heard the promises, seen the lies, blah 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 blah, whatever, right? But for the first time I was like, shit, I am actually going to get a video game, and it felt really good. It felt really, really good, chat. Very relaxing now. And it's not like over like fake hype or to get more views or anything like that, like content creators will do. It's just, it's nice to see the money that you've spent actually feel like you're going to get a game. It might not be the best game in the world, right? But where after this amount of time you're like, shit, cool, I'm gonna get a game. And that's very relaxing for me. That literally just, even though I'm absolutely knackered, I now feel way more at ease knowing that there's a good chance we're gonna have some fun, right? Everything that they were showing over the weekend was just really, really good. Props to the team. I would love to have a chat with Yogi and Kay Winter and all that stuff, but they'll be under shh, bounds. All that jazz, but yeah, it's looking good. Very excited. Now, if they can put in Sonic Boom as well, chat. Also, air moving over the surfaces as you're turning hard into certain maneuvers and atmosphere. Just these little small things. That would be also amazing. The thing you like the most? I would say... Fuck, that's difficult. Atmosphere. Seeing how CIG are going to do atmosphere. I think it's a really, really good way of doing it. And it's something that I've said a few times. Not that what I've said, CIG have gone, DarkLaw's idea is really, really good for atmosphere fight. But the idea that I've always said this, that in atmosphere, there is no way these tiny little engines on the top and bottom outweigh the output of this, right? Just not possible. So CIG have done the same method that I had when I talked about it. It's not that they're disabled, they just will overheat and they won't be able to perform like they do just now, which means that you will use air surfaces, your rudder, and your main thrust to propel you around in atmosphere. And that's amazing for somebody like me who is massively into, you know, aero combat, aerodynamics, all that kind of stuff, right? Doesn't need a rudder. It's not meant to be hard banking. It also has bigger maneuvering thrusters than like the Arrow. So you've got to remember that the bigger ships will still be able to maneuver. They're just not going to be able to maneuver as fast as they do right now. Have you ever seen like a carrot come into atmosphere diffs through Daymar, directly down, and literally at the last second at 900 meters a second, 180 flips and stops, right? That's the most stupid shit you will ever see. or people flying nose down in 890s and stuff like that. It might look fancy and cool, but for somebody like me, it's goofy and it makes no sense. It also ruins ground gameplay because of it. If ships are flying around like space saucers, we will never have tanks or ground gameplay of any worth. And for me, after seeing the possible of raids in Star Citizen, which means going to those big estates, facilities, and grabbing stuff, stealing stuff, bunker stuff, you want that content. And the easiest way to do it is stop the crazy bullshit that we have with ships. So you'll still be able to maneuver in your cutlasses, you're just not going to be able to go into VTOL and produce ridiculous Gs. That's all. You'll literally cook your engines. Maybe you can do it once or twice. Maybe you only get once, but eventually you will cook your engines and just fall out the sky. So, awesome stuff. Also means that dodging missiles is going to be very difficult for bigger ships. But that's why CIG were saying we're going to be reworking the Cutlass, the Freelancer, the Valkyrie, and the Spirit to come more in line in what they plan for the Zeus, because they know that medium ships are struggling to deal with like missiles, aerodynamics and stuff like that. Vanguard's going to be very good, but then you also got to remember that the Vanguard is 250 tons of weight. That in hard atmosphere, with the power output that it actually produces, it's not going to be doing Top Gun shit that it can do right now. There's just a lot of different variables. And that is dope, chat. They're literally making it where it's not DCS level of what you have to learn in certain aspect turns and stuff like that. Angles, keeping velocity up. You just need to pay a little bit more attention than you have right now, and I think that's what we all want. You can make it DCS World, I'll play it. You can make it Combat Ace or Ace Combat, I'll play it, right? Just long as it's fun and engaging with a little bit of a skill ceiling. That's all I care about. Kite Steel's a joke, dude. Alright. The best thing they could do is rework the Kite Steel into something logical, like drops people in parachuting cages, right? So where you sit down in the chairs, it actually like drops out the back with a parachute, and that's what the Cutty Steel's ability is. The Cutty Steel was brought in because Rexzilla was constantly doing his videos, and CIG wanted something else than just him always flying around in the Valkyrie. So they made the Cutlass Steel to bring in where he could carry more people for certain things, but then Rexzilla was like, fuck you, Facebook are gonna pay me this amount of money to play Warzone that's just coming out, get fucked CIG. And this is where CIG have now stopped listening or stopped doing things for content creators, which I think is a very, very healthy thing, because people will come and go. It's the same thing with like Salty Mike, for example. Salty Mike is one of the biggest Star Citizen content creators, right? But eventually Salty might want to do something else with his career. It might not always be about Star Citizen. Are CIG going to waste money and funds on somebody like that if he pulls a Rexzilla, basically? They won't. They won't do that with anyone now. So they'll most likely wait until Squadron 42 is out and then do the typical content creation. We'll get like Co-Carnage and Summit and stuff like that, right? But none of us have a hope after what happened with Rexzilla. Because CIG invested a lot of time and effort into that guy and he just went Warzone, right? So I don't see them doing anything more. You've got a lot of the developers and the community guys that will go and interact with stuff, you know? Mike is gonna milk it as long as he can, yeah, exactly. And I think what Mike is doing is a really good way. A lot of people don't like it, like, oh, all he is a React streamer. I think Mike has done a very sensible thing because of it. The amount of money he makes from his reacts, just reacting to Star Citizen stuff, is it stealing content? Pfft. Do we own anything when we do about Star Citizen? It's just your voice at that stage, right? I think people just need to let it go or stop the jealous kind of stuff. he was smart. He's doing smart stuff with Burks. Burks, who does his normal like videos, has found another thing that he likes to do, which is the podcast with Mike. You know? I think they should definitely bring in a very handsome, bald Scotsman to be on their podcast. I think that would be the Trinity, right? You know? You've got Mike, Burks, Michael. You know? I think that trio would be fantastic, right? Adds a little bit of spicy sauce as well. But yeah. They've done really well. Like, I've got a lot of respect for Burks and Salty Mike. Because Mike's been here a long time, longer than me. Burks is like a year or something more than me. And I've made some really bad mistakes with like going to YouTube and huffing and puffing, getting banned, stuff like that, right? Maybe not playing with community as the other guys do, but I respect what they actually get done. I'm just waiting for the day I can do the content that's in my head, chat. Because I've got some really cool stuff that I'm wanting to do. I just need Arena Commander to have custom lobbies. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you on YouTube. You enjoy spicy food? Well, no, I don't enjoy spicy food, but this Saturday, for your enjoyment, I am doing a 12-hour stream wearing a pink guy spandex outfit whilst wearing fox ears, and whoever donates a certain amount can play spicy wheel roulette. And I swear if you land on 12, I'm gonna be super annoyed. I don't have any with like VKB. I know a lot of content creators do have VKB. It's like 5% off right now. But Verpal, I believe, have a sale on. I'm not partnered with them. They don't partner with anyone. They only do stuff for the channel. But they don't do any discount codes, you know. Can I come kill you in a pink cutlass whilst you're wearing spandex? A pink cutlass? Sure, I suppose. How you doing as well, Remlith? Welcome in, dude. Nice to see you. Verbal might have a sale still on. I know Toby has a 15% sale off if you do !TOBII. Don't use my code though, because it will cancel out the 15%. You don't remember the pink cutlass? To be honest, dude, asking me like to remember stuff right now after the weekend I've had. Probably no, dude. This weekend has been one hell of an alcoholic session and long ass streams. I'm pretty sure Virgil came into the channel last night and spammed some stuff, and I can't even remember what he said. I just remember his cheeky name in pink. But like the weekend 4 years ago? No. I got so fucking drunk on Saturday night, Remlith, and I woke up without a hangover. But the moment alcohol hit my system, I got wasted. It was like a fucking alcohol skip or something. I've never had it in my life. I literally woke up on Sunday, no hangover, nothing, refreshed, and the moment I sat down to watch for us, the evening part of the show, I touched the Jack Daniels and I was fucking wasted. Absolutely wasted. And I finished off the last two like glasses worth or something like that. Fuck. Yeah, but the thing is though, like I was fine. Oh, what the hell is that? I was fine. Like I was able to do things and stuff. The moment the alcohol hit the system, I was like, shit. I'm not just tipsy, I'm fucking cut. Dude, I was not expecting it. No joke, I have never had that in my life, ever. Like, normally you wake up with a hangover. I woke up refreshed. I went out for a walk with the dogs. I had food. I sat down. I was chatting to you guys for like 7 hours before SeasonCon. We got the drink down. I was like, cool. Time to get, you know, a buzz on in the next 3 hours. I took a sip. It hit the system like within 5 minutes. And I was like, shit. I am fucking rat arse. How long am I going to be able to hold this one? Because if everyone starts seeing me in a rat arse state, and I'm sitting there going like, I'm talking, and you can see in the VOD, I'm like that. Like in my head, trying to work out how the fuck to pull this off. Because I'm just like that. Whoa, here we fucking go. And I'm like, shit. I'm not letting people see me in this state. Fucking dehydrated as well. But yeah, it's like an alcohol skip. Didn't sober up, but I wasn't drunk the next day and stuff. It's crazy stuff. Mind-boggling. Do you mind giving me a brief explanation of the game? This is my first time seeing it. Cheap Alchemy. It's basically a sci-fi sandbox video game where you can fly around in ships, do FPS, stuff like that. There's a lot to the game. It's in a very buggy state. However, we've just had our CitizenCon that we call it, which is like TennoCon or BlizzCon basically over the weekend. And it's shown us a lot of stuff that just takes what you see right now and dials it up to like 50. And for a lot of people like myself who have been here for a very long time, it's a massive relief to see a proper sort of game system coming out. You can also use my referral code !SEREF, where if you actually do purchase the game, you can get an extra like LTI quad bike right now. I think that deal is still on over the week. And in a few weeks' time in November, we will have free flight where you can play the game for 7 days for free and test out and do all that stuff. But it's basically as you see it. I just literally took my FPS character. I'll do it again for you. I'll do it even in third person. Even though I'm wearing my lovely pink little suit. You can run around as third person. Go to these outposts. I'm on a moon right now. There's my ship. It's an actual entity where I can get into it and then fly it. You can get bigger ships that have land vehicles. Again, the game is one of the best games you'll ever play, but you also have to have a tolerance for bugs right now. Where you can get some days of just amazingness, and other days you can have it where the bugs hit you hard and all that jazz. Right now, there's an event on where if you find 9 helmets in the game, they're like Halloween helmets, you get like an achievement. It's basically like a forum badge kind of thing, but it's like an achievement. And I just need 1 more, so the gameplay loop for me just now is basically flying around planets, moons, trying to find it and stuff. But we're not having much luck, that's for sure today. And that's pretty much it. Combat, mining, salvaging, medical gameplay. It's very basic medical gameplay, but it is in. Bounty hunting, PvP, lots of PvE, deliveries. Whew. What else, guys? What else am I missing? Help me out, chat. My brain is absolutely mush because I did 28 hours of stream in the past 2 days, so I'm like a vegetable right now for information, but these wonderful people will be able to help you out. Let's bounce here. No. Losing control bug? Beards, yeah. UPS delivery. Very true. So we've just left the place back there. We're warping through the game. New location here. I mean, considering what you can do with medical, it's not basic. That's very true, yeah. But I'm talking about more where it would be awesome if there was like able to deal with like trauma and stuff on the scene. You know how like people get trauma like 3 and 2? It'd be cool if you could actually deal with that on site instead of having to go back to certain things. That'd be like the next level of medical for me, right? With the new flight changes coming soon, we're going to need a lot more booster seats with all those angry space dads. I would imagine they just stopped playing the game, dude, to be fair. I think it's getting to the point where the very bitter people, content creators, who seem to have this weird take on the game, or weird principles and stuff like that, I think they'll eventually just stop playing the game. The people that cry about griefing all the time and all that jazz, they'll stop playing. Because when they go to take their screenshots and pyro and they're getting attacked and pirated by another player in a very low security status, and CIG are behind the players that do this, right? People need to let go of that, right? No, Moist Noodles had some things going on in his life. Last year on my birthday, which is 26th of December, his mother sadly passed away. So he's just been a bit more collective, you know, as one would be. And he's wanting to do other things than doing content creation. So he's been in LA with everyone for CitizenCon. But I think his plan is he wants to do more low-key streams and do I believe, I could be completely wrong. If Senilai is here, he might be able to help me out with this one. He wants to do like where he's doing bus driving and heavy goods or something like that. He wants to actually do that kind of stuff. Because he likes doing those simulator games, like Bus Simulator and stuff. So he wants to do it in RL, get a decent wage, buy a house, and he's realized that he's not going to be able to do that on the money that we make as content creators, right? I'm in a more different situation. I own my house, right? I have no bills, stuff like that, you know. But Noodle wants more out of his life. And I think it's a really good plan of his to do that. Nice little weekend chill streams, Monday to Friday working. Less money worries. Has his own property, stuff like that. He's growing up. Little Noodle's growing up, chat. And when I say little Noodle, he's like, what, 6'3" or something, 6'5". Not so little. That's why I still work full time, yeah. If I was ever in like a serious situation, I would probably do the same thing. But I do believe like I'll be able to help myself out the moment that I can start doing my video, like PvP videos in the future. Like the moment we've got master modes, aerodynamics, and arena commander from like DJ with stuff like that. Thank you for the follow. I'll actually be able to pump out videos every day, which will be amazing. I can't do that right now because content in Star Citizen is just dire when it comes to PvP, and there's a lot of cheesy broken stuff. Nice, nice. Oh, that was the one where you're showing off the new mods and stuff like that. Yeah, I saw that one, dude. Jukes out, welcome in, Chief. Sorry I missed that one. We openly say people's names here, Numyud, right? No bullshit. You're talking about Avenger 1. Avengers 1 videos do very well. You might find it cringy. I find him cringy. But, again, that's his prerogative. Alright? But let's not have it where we hide around not saying other people's names. We say their names here, chat. We let them see the VODs. We let them see them shit-talking us. Or us shit-talking them. Alright? The things I say on my channel, I would do it to their face if I wanted to. Right? It's not to be disrespectful. If I go up to somebody and say you're an asshole, it's not that I dislike you. It's just I don't think you. I think you're an asshole. MS Paint is meta. He has a really cool trailer though. I have to say. I have to give props for that one. Even though he's gone with like the what's it called? Taking from the Marvel stuff like that. It's actually really cool. I wonder who did that one actually. It was very well done. The TheDarkLaw guy's a real bad egg. No, I'm 41 this year. I have a son that's turning 22. I think it's 22. Yeah, 22. I have no time to sugarcoat it for people. You don't like what I say? I don't give a shit. Simple as that. I don't have a life to pansy around people and make it where their little wobbly feelings are fucking kept in check. You don't like it? Tough shit. Wear a fucking helmet. Life is hard. That's it. Sugar is bad for your health in moderation. It's good though. He just looks like an egg and that's messed up on point. I don't mind if people call me egg. Eggs are beautiful. They're also tasty. Eggs are tasty, chat. I do love eggs. I would probably say eggs are one of my favorite foods. His druid was a bodyguard in D4. Middle age is shit in so many ways, but has its advantages. True. Eggs are S tier. Why can't you have sugar? Like high blood pressure or low blood pressure? No, you don't see the Pegasus in the trailer. It's a battle cruiser and there is no name for it. Pegasus looks like Galactica from Battlestar Galactica. It's nothing to do with, it doesn't look a Bengal, basically. Poached eggs was really good, yeah. What I've been recently doing for like food source is take like 4 eggs, not scramble them up, put them in a bowl, salt, seasoning, into a hot pan, make it sort of like, the easiest way to describe it is like a fried egg omelette, right? Not whisked up. Then break up into multiple pieces, add some rice, add some sriracha sauce, and it's just absolutely fucking god tier for a quick snack, quick meal. Fills you up. Ah, for personal health, right? Yeah, fair enough, dude. Sriracha? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Larkit? What's Larkit? Did you play Dark Tide, by the way? Grab tea from Larkit fan. I'm not interested. I've got a guy I play with games with, Greg, if he's in the channel, when we're playing Star Citizen Co, and he was quite heavy into Dark Tide. I don't have any time for that, dude. Like it's Star Citizen or Vital VR right now for me, dude. Vital VR is like DCS World but in full VR. Brains. Yeah, there he is. And it's Greg. I can't even say. All I know is that revised is Greg. I should try some. A lot of people have said you can play DCS in VR. I just like the idea with Vital VR. With the controllers, you have your hands and you can do all the levers and stuff like that, right? Also, Vital VR is a lot more easier to get into than DCS. Less mechanics, still some of the good gameplay, right? So it's just more relaxing. I've got people who I hang around with that want to play with more DCS and stuff like that. I just not had time. The past year, like, because obviously we lost Luna over a year ago now. And for me, it hit me hard in a way of not like depression kind of jazz. A bit depressed, right? As one would do with loss. But more where I spend more time outside doing things with the dogs than sitting behind a PC playing video games, right? So Star Citizen's my job, technically, if you think about it. And when I want to play like a game afterward, I want to just play something that's fast shit, you know, watch some anime or do some stuff like that. And right now, I just, you know, we're also coming to winter time. Winter time for me is like, time to get the fuck out and go and enjoy the snow and stuff, right? Like, I'm not a summer person. Winter's my jam. Especially with Novi. Alright, Novi. Novi's sitting here. Because we still got our camping trip to do. The community came together and got us some rough camping gear. Where we're going to go off-piste, basically. And do some wild camping, as we call it. Which is basically, don't have a destination. You just get dropped off somewhere. And you walk in a direction and you have to find your way back. A bit fucking Bear Grylls kind of style, but it's gonna be sick. But we've not been able to go this month because we've had amber warning lights for weather, and just recently we had red warning because we had a month's worth of rain in 24 hours, which has caused some crazy shit. But we have the sun out right now, so I'm hoping that November is gonna be really fucking dope. We'll get out and go wild camping. Lapland? I would love to go to Lapland. I think it would be a lot of fun. The problem is, if I went to Lapland and I saw all the huskies and stuff, I don't think I would leave. Alright, safe flight, penguins! Thank you again for the subs, dude. Take care. He's leaving LA, chat. He's leaving on a jet plane. Oh, we need to have a song for that. Now that's in my head. Fuck. We're getting him his song. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Here we go. The greatest hits, chat. The greatest hits. This is for penguins. As he flies from the terminal, right? The after party was interesting. Did they get all naked? If they're all not naked and stuff like that, you know. I'm imagining Burks on Zero State's shoulders for some reason. Yeah, winter's my favorite season. Oh, you mean the CIG after party? Oh, right. Autumn's good, yeah. Winter and spring are my favorite seasons. Especially up here in the Highlands. Spring is like sunny, summery, but fucking ice cold. It's just like perfect. Fire Marshal. Funny. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a blue. It's my helmets! My helmets, get away from this site! It's mine! In Lapland, we got hiking cabins in the wilds, and ooh, yeah, that sounds awesome. Did you notice, Dobran, that the space whales had booba? I keep telling people this. If you watch that video back, they had booba bras. They got big boobas. And the space cows had big nips as well, or what are they called? Space whey milk? Maybe. Mm-hmm. This motherfucker. And he's a vegetarian. Have you seen the Reddit post of the fun at the CIG LA? I can post a link if you want to peek at it. You'd have to get a permit. I don't know if I've got a moderator around. You can DM me on Discord. Or just DM on Twitch or something like that. Just in case, because the bot will catch you. Nipple are forbidden on Twitch, careful. Well, lucky we didn't get to see nipples. But we did get to see man nipples, Melsh. Right? We saw male nipples. But that's fine. Because technically we're all born as female. And then some of us turn to male. If you didn't know that, that's why males have nipples. We're all born female. Dude. I like representing male nipple. Would have been interesting if we weren't actually born as female, right? Imagine if we didn't have nipples. What a weird look that would be. Hiya. Oh my god. Adela. Jeez. It's a frickin' essay. Let me hear. Lapland is comfy. I remember, for example, snowboarding from... Jesus Christ. We're going to a fucking origin story here. Snowboarding from peak fell called Yals. At that time, when I was young, the cloud cover was below the peak. My young, soft skin was gently breezing in the cyan blue sky above it. A dove flew through the fog cloud. There was a cafe halfway down. This is where I met my partner. Where I would drink towels, hot chocolate. That year I also got cramp in my foot and I had to be amputated. Next year, I'll go back. But after the car accident... Fuck, I don't know where I'm going with this. Awesome. That's great. That's a great story, Ala. Whew. I'll remember that one. It's like, dude, I should do books, right? As he opened up her blouse, it was great. He literally said to her face, that it's going to be great. Alright, let me have a look at this link. Let me have it here. Alright. Sweet niblets. Oh my god, what the absolute fuckery is this? Wow. Okay. How the fuck is this thing catching us with the most dimply back legs and giant belly? It's like an alligator that went and had an obesity. How is this going to actually be a predator? This couldn't catch shit in this state. It's morbidly obese. It's got a tiny tail for movement, and its legs look like they're broken. It's good, chap. It's good. Have you seen the hippos? You seen the hippos? Dude, a hippo doesn't have tiny little fucking legs broken like that, dude. Right? The obese gator. Yeah. It lures you in for a pet and eats you. Yes. Those are not Ark inspired. Somebody send it as TTS. Lapland audiobook now on Amazon, narrated by TDL. We could do something like that. We narrated, what was it called? When we were killing the Inferno with the arrow. That was enjoyable. I still think CIG should do more like xenomorph kind of creatures. You know what I mean? If they're going for the Obesosaurus and hippos and cows and stuff like that, fair enough, right? I definitely feel like some sort of xenomorph is more scarier. Something fast, not obese. The obese spits gravy at you. Wow, and here we have the obese gator in the wild, lurking, waiting for an unwilling host. As it appears, it spits gravy, KFC. Little bit of bones, little bit of gravy, little bit of chicken. That good old Kentucky Fried flavoring. It slowly makes its way towards you, crying, "Help me," or even sometimes can be heard, "Kill me, kill me." You're unaware, but this is the way it lures you in, ready to attack you. But don't worry, the Obesigator can only go at 0.5 miles per hour. In water, it actually drowns. Welcome to Star Citizen. This motherfucker in the Titan, Earl Grey, I'm gonna kill you, dude. Stop coming to the sites, my same sites. Don't push your luck. Do not push your luck. I am wearing pink armor. I will kill you. His arch enemy, the stairs. Yeah, but the difference is a hippo is a faker, right? That picture of the Obesigator is not gonna move fast. Have you guys ever seen a fat gator? Trying to point that out to you. You ever seen a fat gator? I've never. I've never seen a gator that looks morbidly obese. And that has the tiniest fucking back legs possible. So, again, comparing a hippo, right? The space cows might be super fast. We don't know. But that picture of that gator type thing with a very short tail, so it's got no balance to begin with. Very short back legs, so it's got no power, even in the water. So if you don't have a big tail and you've got fucking tiny little feet, doesn't even look webbed, to be honest. What fucking hope have you got? And if it's on land, because it's morbidly obese, it's just gonna sit there. We've got more chance of it spitting gravy than it has ever catching us. You never been to America? Dude, I have been to America, I've been to Florida. But if you're talking about you've seen a fucking morbidly obese, short-tailed alligator crocodile that has broken legs, alright, then I kind of feel like you should be putting it the fuck down, not watching it. Yeah, but that's because evolution has made it that way, King of Spades, not drawn by a CIG developer on a fucking Etch-a-Sketch pad, right? That's the difference. Evolution has made an alligator or a crocodile a killing machine. CIG have given it fucking KFC. How can we make this predator resemble our gameplay? Let's make it morbidly obese, a short tail, so it's got no speed in the water whatsoever. It's got a short fucking mouth snout, so it can totally grab with high torque. What will we call it? We'll call it the Predator. Cause he will totally fucking stalk his prey. The Apex KFC, exactly. Again, let's fucking look at this shit, right? Let me bring this back up. Just so if anybody's joining in going, God, is he fucking talking shit again? Alright? Right? Here we go, chat. So we have the Omnivore. For some reason, has like claws and then it has a beak, right? No eyes, large crushing jaws, rhino-like skin, rhino gator ears, size of a bison. Jesus Christ, put this fucking thing down. So it detects you by fucking movement. It's the size of a rhino. Sorry, it's the size of a bison that has the skin of a fucking rhino gator. Large crushing jaws. Then we have one here. No eyes. God, they are fucking blind. Is this so that they have shit AI? Right? Beaks. Can opener. It has a can opener, chat. That's when you know you're having a good animal in a game. When you're fucking... What are we adding to it? A can opener. I shit you not, chat. Can opener. Bald. Bald parrot. Bald parrot. Can opener. Bald parrot. Small eyes. Powerful jaws. Crushes food. Thick neck folds. Bird parrot? Looks like bald to me, dude. Maybe I'll take it with you. It says bird, right? Bird parrot. But can opener. Why the fuck does the animal need a can opener? Right. Next one. Next one. Predator. Massive stance. Okay. Charge ram prey. Tusk shoots forward. The tusk shoots forward. Crocs lizard schlops. Schlops? Shops. Chops. Hope. Rocky shell. Facial points. Snake-like jaw mandibles. Arthritic fucking hips. Short tail. Fucking obese as fuck. Unable to pull itself because it has so much layer of fat. That's not muscle, that's fat. But don't worry, it might skewer you when you sit down on it to fucking laugh at it. Next one, right? Long croc-like body. Large, strong neck. Powerful jaws. Bear trap attack. Armor opens to expose face. Bottle axe shape. Right? That's fine. Everything's good. What the fuck is this thing? What is this abortion? This poor animal. He represents the target audience well. This poor fucking predator. It's the one that gets picked on and has buckets of ice cream. It's an obese rancor. This is what the baby looks like, right? It starts off like this, and this is its mum. Its mum's just been to fucking Iceland. What would you like? Ice cream! Ice cream! Please give me the ice cream, Mum! I can't quite reach the keyboard with my very small arms. And my obesity, my fucking ankles are broken. But don't worry, I've got long little digit fucking fingers. I will be able to get to the swamp one day, Mother. Indifferentosaurus. Ice cream! I just want ice cream! They don't crawl, they roll? No, what they do is they come along and put a fucking hose in its mum to start pumping ice cream into the fucking alien. And as, like, and wait, we can hear, wait, chat, wait, we can hear the mating call. The mating call. Are you ready? Listen to it. It's so wild. Kill me! Kill me now! Ah! Wow, that was the rare Indifferentosaurus with its mating call. Before it turns into a beautiful butterfly, right? Amazing, chat. Amazing. Now I can't wait to suckle on the juicy milk from the space cow and watch the Mooba Booba whales mate. I'm sure CIG could have probably come up with something, right? All they had to do is go and play No Man's Sky and just take something from there. I doubt anyone would find it. Now let's see if we can clip that out of context. Chat, I've not found a single helmet. Can they turn the gold ticket event off, like... This sucks. This sucks, chat. It's like that thing, Luke drinks... Oh, I've not seen those movies. I've not seen those movies. I heard that they're bad. Again, I'm not a Star Wars fan. Alright, guys. I think that's gonna be me for today. I'm gonna go and get a walk in and all that good stuff. And get some food. Get an early night, maybe. Problem is, I'll probably get a second wave, right? That's gonna be a big issue. I'm gonna get a second wave hit. I think it's gonna be walk, get some food, get the Netflix on, try and find this Vandal helmet, early bed, and then day off tomorrow. Maybe do some weights, something like that. I'll check this out. This. I think that's the plan, guys. Next, or Saturday, we do have our streamathon, which is for your enjoyment, wearing the pink guy spandex outfit with cat ears. So for one night only, I can be your e-girl, the true e-girl, and you can also make me eat very spicy things, which will be shit. That's on Saturday. Next week, not this Tuesday, tomorrow, is October the 31st, and we have the Pyro stuff. I don't know when they're going to be releasing it. I'm sure we'll get some more information on that. We'll be doing that. If I've got access, obviously. So it'll be probably where I might take Monday off and stream on Tuesday instead. If we get any information. It's very difficult because obviously, like, CIG will be dealing with SitCon and all that jazz, right? They'll be dealing with SitCon and stuff. But yeah, a nice little short one today. We did 4 hours. I was actually only going to give you guys 2 hours. I've worked, like, man, this has been, like, nearly a 40-hour weekend. Oof. Right. Yeah. Awesome stuff. Right. I'm going to send you over to Cutlet, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah. I'll send you to Cutlet, guys. Cutlet will carry on into the evening and all that jazz. And I will see you on Friday, guys.
They have an MSR.
Which is going to be sick. Oh, he's actually playing the game as well. Awesome stuff. Right. Have a great week, guys. Enjoy Cutlet's stream. Appreciate y'all. Sel, thank you for being here. Thanks for the show. Enjoy your days off. Relax. Recover your energy. Looking forward to the end of the week. Have a good one. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Take care, everyone. Greg, Dobran, Roadrunner, Attila, Zayman, Bulf. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. Beham, Diffs, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed CitizenCon. Hope you enjoyed the weekend. And I will see you on Friday. Take care, guys. Get some good food as well. All that jazz. Appreciate yous. Enjoy Cutlet stream. Hopefully this weekend we'll be able to get up to some stuff, I think. Get some preparation and all that jazz. Thank you, Despato. Appreciate that. Alright, guys. I'm out. Have a good one. Thanks for the weekend. Remember Saturday, spicy day. We're going to be doing the same spicy challenge that Detox did. The difference is we're going to allow you to roll the dice and shoot, hopefully see which one you land on. It could get very spicy, it could get very dicey.